Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've all been waiting for.
Graham Hall!
The silencer, Jeff Smith!
People are cheering.
Games are
That is special.
It's top sight!
This is your warrior, Devon Newcastle!
Oh, Danny Van Tripe. Stop it. That is filth.
Getting shot on the third leg,
Clinical
Gary Hayes.
finishing.
He's gone double 16. What a
Shot
shot!
on the third leg. Good parry.
Tops up for 2-0. Oh, takes it nicely.
Christian Perez.
It's been the block toe. It's the one he's been able to find. Oh, this would be some act of defiance. Some act of
Getting shot
darting
on the
defiance.
fifth leg, Jamie Kelly.
Well, Sundays aren't for rest here at the ADC Global Championship. Day 7 of the tournament is about to get underway. Yesterday, we saw the defending champion Devon Peterson depart the competition, which means there's going to be a new name on the glistening trophy come January the 4th. The asset, Paul Nicholson, is with us here in this studio, rocking his Sunday best. Great to see you once again. And yesterday, we saw the defending champion Devon Peterson depart the competition.
Yeah, unfortunately for Devon, there were a lot of struggles yesterday. When he started his first game quite buoyantly, we thought maybe he can turn it around again. But by the end of the day, the doubling percentage was pretty poor, unfortunately. So, yeah, Devon has to hand the trophy back, and he's not taking it back with him now. So it's up to somebody else to try and grasp it.
There's going to be a new name on that trophy in the not-too-distant future, and that is how the table looked in Group 6. Johnny Barnes won it from Johan Brouwer in second place, and it's fair to say that sometimes in life, some things change and some things don't. It's fair to say that Johan Brouwer definitely hasn't changed, has he?
No, we've seen Johan in this building multiple times now. This is the first time he's succeeded in making the next stage of something. So at the Modus Super Series twice, he's failed to make a Saturday. This time, he showed us two things. One, he's able to make it to that next stage. Secondly, that he's not willing to change how he plays the game, whether that upsets players or not. He is who he is. He's a fireball, and people are just going to have to get used to it. If you're in his group next week, you've just got to be ready for him.
Well, this could well be the best group of the lot in terms of the first stage of this year's Global Championship. We've got Christian Perez, Kurt Parry, Danny Van Tripe, Jamie Kelly, Gary Hayes, Billy Leonard, and Panagiotis Kryphos Paphos in action from Greece. I've been practicing that for a couple of weeks. Christian Perez goes off the 8-13 favourite. Lost his tour card at the end of last year. Had a good start to the season when he was based in the UK. Is he the rightful favourite, though?
Yeah, I think he probably is. Even though Christian plays the game at a more methodical pace than a lot of the people in this group, he's got quality and he's got confidence. When he plays these days, he tends to, if he doesn't succeed, he tends to go deep. So with this challenge today of the top 4 getting through, I expect him to get through comfortably. As for winning the group, he will have people on his back, people like Van Tripe and Parry.
Some opening game to get us started. Danny Van Tripe up against Kurt Parry. This could have conceivably been a final, but because of the open draw that we have here at the Global Championship, they're playing in the very first match of the very first group stage. They're just heading out for their first practice darts, and this is a tough opener for the pair, isn't it?
Yeah, they only have to play each other once, and maybe it's a good thing that they're getting this game out of the way at the start. So it's going to be a quick game. It's going to be an interesting one from the fact that because they're playing first in the day, someone might like playing early, someone might not. So whoever that favours, that's probably who's going to win it.
Just having a look at the players warming up there, they both look very relaxed. And I know Kurt Parry's previous experience here is probably one that he'll want to forget. He was in the Tour Championship final in mismatched darts to get the better of Chaz Barstow. How important, how imperative could a good start be for Kurt?
Yeah, I think he just wants to get back on the horse. After that previous loss in the Tour Championship final, I think some people need to get back on the hockey really quickly. We talked about Tom Sykes earlier in the week. He came back after a couple of days off and wallop, just like that. He was right on it. So I think Kurt Parry, after a longer period away from this stage, he'll be ready. That there's no doubt. But Danny Van Tripe will be a difference maker today.
Well, we'll let you head to the commentary box now, Nico. You're going to be in the company of Jeff Smith. Our first match is a meeting between Danny Van Tripe and Kurt Parry, and it is some way to get the action on this Sunday underway. Jeff Smith alongside Nico in commentary for this one. Jeff, a very good morning to you, and what a Sunday, a super Sunday we have in store here at the ADC Global Championship.
Yes, welcome back to the action, everybody. It's here, Group 7, Day 7. ADC Global Championships. We got an amazing game this first one, Danny versus Kurt. Both be favored to get through this group, but looking forward to the games. 21 in total for today for your viewing pleasure on a nice rainy Sunday here in Portsmouth. But yeah, we're going to have Paul Hinks lead us off here shortly, and looking forward to this match. And Paul Nicholson, thanks for joining.
Yeah, it's going to be a really nice Sunday, and you're absolutely right about the weather. It is dismal outside. Perfect darts weather, and you've got two players on the hockey right now at an average age of 30, so approaching their prime, you could say, and both will play at a very fast pace, and Paul Hinks, with all of his experience, will have no problem keeping up.
First leg, Danny to throw first. Game on.
Is it a good thing, Jeff, that they're playing each other first, get this fixture out the way, and don't have to worry about them the rest of the day?
Yeah, it takes the pressure off, I think. It's a free roll for both of them. Somebody's going to get off to a good start, but had this been the last match, there could be other altercations. So it's probably good for both of them to get this one in and done.
Yeah, Danny's in the number 1 box today.
125.
He's got the darts in the first game, which has been somewhat troublesome this week. Yesterday, it was troublesome at times for Dean Gallagher. He got off to a losing start, but ultimately did enough to get through. Only the second person out of the first 6 groups of the week to make it through in that position in the draw. I don't think Danny's going to have any problems today. If he goes out today, I will be amazed. He's been in really decent form of late.
Yeah, both these players, really. They're both high-scoring players. They both finish well. And like I said, Danny, wasn't too long ago, he had a 9-darter on the stage on a Saturday night. So maybe Sunday's a day better for him. Who knows? But both of them will have their hands full in this game.
Absolutely. Danny has been trialing new bits of equipment over the course of the last 12 months. This is more like what we're accustomed to seeing from him anyway. Kurt doesn't really change anything these days. He's got a formula that works. Bullseye for Van Tripe.
60. Kurt de Car, 40.
Opens the door for Parry to break in the first leg.
And that's a first game settler for Kurt, and he's going to use that to his advantage, obviously, with the break and throw.
Kurt to throw first. Game on.
Biggest thing that both these players don't want to lose 4-0 to each other, because that will hurt them at the end of the day. But if 4-3 either way, I think either one would be happy.
87.
First day of the tournament, we had a Welsh player through in Callum Goffin. As for the Dutch, well, it hasn't been brilliant, but
60.
As for the Van Tripe family, yeah, it's been all right, because Wesley is in Group 8 in a few days.
One of them, 40.
And he was thinking about it again, wasn't he?
I think he was. 5 deep. That's a great start for a Sunday morning this early in the day.
Johan Brouwer got through yesterday. If you didn't know about that, you must have been on Mars.
135.
Belgium have had a pretty good few days with Stijn de Klerk and Timothy Verbruwer through.
60. Daniel Carr, 46.
This game really is fast. But then again, it always was going to be. And that is a break back in 12.
Third leg, Danny to throw first.
And after losing your throw the first leg, that's a statement to come back, saying, I'm not going away yet.
Some people might think watching this live on Pluto TV from Europe or North
140.
America, it is 9:40 in the morning. That's really early to be playing darts. But
100.
these guys don't really care, do they? It's a case of give me an ocky time, I will get prepared for it.
Yeah, most of these guys are young now, not like us old guys.
60.
But, they're used to getting up in the morning, and yeah, other than that, they're both splendid guys. Like I said, nice to see
95.
both the Van Tripe brothers here in this competition. They come in the other day. I couldn't tell them apart, and it was like, oh, which one's Wesley?
100.
Which one's Danny? I couldn't tell.
It would be quite amusing if they play each other in this tournament. But maybe not for them,
86.
more so for us.
Imagine being their parents in that one.
That is a fixture that needs a half and half scarf.
137.
And one of the best technical players in the world is Kurt Parry, and I'm not over-egging the omelette there.
55. Daniel Carr,
That is
64.
a very popular opinion.
Well, Kurt's left a bogey on that one, unfortunately.
Game
Allowed
shot on
Danny
the
to
third
step
leg,
in and
Danny
take
Van
that second
Tripe.
leg for himself.
Fourth leg, Kurt to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, this is great quality for a Sunday morning. This is like getting eggs Benedict with truffle for your breakfast.
140. $95.
Danny's pushing closer to that 100 average.
You know, something we've seen a great deal over the last couple of days.
85.
Didn't get a ton plus average yesterday, but we did get a tournament record average
60.
earlier in the week from Johnny Haynes of 111.33. Over the course of best of 7, that's the best I've ever seen Johnny play, and he's going to be an absolute nightmare
100.
for someone.
Yeah, he's a tricky customer.
Yeah, you're going to
Very,
see him on
very
it's Group 1 on Tuesday for Johnny Haynes. Once this stage of the tournament is
180.
over.
Danny fires in his second maximum here. And he's now pushed up to 101.
85.
Oh, Kurt's going to be devastated with that last start. He's got to punish the fact that Van Tripe could not leave a finish. And that 5 has left him
35. Kurt Carr, 91.
still on a combination that requires a treble.
Danny certainly didn't put a lot of pressure on that shot either. Leaving a 1-3-1 is
41.
not the easiest
Daniel
to
Carr,
finishes.
131.
You'd rather have the number either side of it. 130 or 132.
91. Kurt Carr, 50.
Double top has been good in this game
10.
until then.
Daniel Carr, 40.
Van Tripe can pounce and take a 2-leg lead.
Game
And
shot on
does
the
so
fourth leg,
quickly.
Danny Van Tripe.
My word, this game is fast.
Fifth leg, Danny to throw first. Game
But these
on.
two are very comfortable doing that. If you were to walk up to Danny and to Kurt right now and say, all of your games today will be this pace, they'd say,
60.
right, that's fine with me.
Definitely would suit them both.
97.
But we do have to say that all of their games will not be this quick because we know that Christian Perez is a bit more methodical.
100.
One key element I've noticed with Danny's game in the last, probably in the last year or so anyway, his finishing has gotten very, very good.
100.
He that was your Achilles heel earlier in his career, but he's found a way when he has a scoring turn at a double, he's usually
95.
hitting it. So mistake from Kurt, letting him come back at that leg. Now finds himself down 3-1.
45.
Oh, that's a scoring mistake there from Parry. He's going to have to bring the 19s in if he doesn't max it.
98.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do. As soon as you miss that treble 20, you've got to move. 77 should be 18s.
95.
Very smart.
Daniel Carr, 148.
Match-winning chance. But it's a realistic opportunity to get it done
100. Kurt Carr,
by 4 legs to 1.
164.
Unless Parry can find this, this game is taken
33. Daniel Carr, 48.
less than 10 minutes if this goes. Double top.
And he certainly knows where Tops is. Danny Van Tripe played really, really well in that game, as did Parry at the start, but he paid the penalty for a couple of crucial misses at double top. Danny with a really strong start, gets the first 2 points, and Parry will be back later to try and get his first 2 points as well.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on Tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at Tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for Tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship here live from the south coast of England. We're at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth for match number 2. And it is a very warm welcome to this man from Greece. We're going to call him Panos today because that's what other people call him. But you're about to see his full name, which would get you a lot of points in Scrabble. But this is Gary Hayes. He's from Stockton-on-Tees. Good pals with Jamie Owens, who you're going to see tomorrow. And here's Panagiotis Chrysospathis, 40 years of age, from Athens, and flying the flag for Greece and the southern European region here today. The odds compilers, Henry Deacon, don't have him getting through, but it'll be interesting to see what kind of trouble he can cause for the rest of the field. And a very good morning to you, it is.
Yeah, morning, Nico. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, this is a real opportunity for Panos on Greece. And what an opportunity this is for Gary Hayes, another player that's qualified here by virtue of a player winning a tournament yet not taking up
60.
their invitation to play in this tournament. He's actually taken the place of Jensen Walker, who declined his invitation to play in this particular event. And so a real chance for the man from Stockton on tees to become another Teesside terror when it comes to this old Tungsten game. We're going to see his good pal Jamie Owens in action tomorrow. And the final day of the first stage worth of
60
action at the Global Championship. But as you mentioned, for Panos, a real opportunity. Qualified third in the Southern European Tour Order of
100.
Merit. The final position in which a player could qualify from their particular region to the quarterfinals of a playoff to play at the Modus Super
95.
Series a few weeks ago. So that's his warm-up for this particular competition. We don't quite know what to expect from him. His numbers do tend to deviate
97.
in recorded matches that we have for him. But more than anything for him, what an opportunity. And I just hope more than anything else, he just goes out and embraces it.
That's what he should do.
45.
Not two very good technicians here. I'm a big fan of Gary Hayes' throw. I think it's really solid. With some lovely positioning here for Christos Pathis.
58.
Look at this throw here. It is absolutely wonderful. So is the result.
170.
To quote Chris Mason, it's as smooth as silk. I just can't do it in his Bristolian accent.
Yeah, please don't.
98.
There's good pressure applied from Panos. I think that was for treble 15.
Getting shot the first set, Gary Hayes.
Well, all's well that ends well. A 1-0 lead for Gary.
Second leg, Paniotis to throw first.
Like to see Gary's here. We had this conversation earlier in the week. There's not enough Garys in the world anymore. It's not often you see a dart
100.
player on the stage with a news network on the back of his shirt. I can imagine you being the anchor of GDN.
Thought you were going to say something else there for a
45.
second.
It's quite unusual to have a player here from Greece that isn't John Michael.
125.
Well, we have seen other Greek players play the Modus Super Series before. We saw George Munoz. He was a real hit when he played here around about 6 weeks or so ago. Became very good pals with
43.
Robert Thornton. What do you reckon the top story is on Greek darts news?
It'd have to be Panos today.
140.
I've had a look at these darts as well from Gary Hayes. They look very similar to the darts that Joanne
140.
Aldershaw was using the other day.
136.
They've got that little swale in the middle.
46.
The man from Greece has got the better position in leg 2 here.
$100.
Did he change his mind on his last start there? Definitely felt like it.
And because of it, Panos has got an opportunity to level up. Double 12. Just on the
78.
inside, but he is going to get 3 more here at double 6. Tell you what, we had a look at some of his numbers going into this, and there was 1 or 2 that
57.
made for rather concerning viewing.
12.
However, how many times we then see players come onto this stage and play within themselves?
Don't believe everything you read.
Getting shot in the second
Because
leg.
this is pretty
Paniotis
solid
Pathis.
from Panos.
Third leg, Gary to throw first. Game
If you
on.
look at his grip as well, he's giving off Dennis Priestley vibes. Dart is insetting the fingers and he floats it.
55.
Whereas Hayes is definitely a thrower. Christos Pathis is a bit of a pusher.
Last year we saw the
46.
Cypriot Andreas Nicolaou and his contortion-like throw on the Global Championship stage. It was the type of thing that would make
84.
the mind boggle, or it certainly, if you're rather squirmish or squeamish, it's certainly a throw that you don't really want to watch all day.
Yeah, I get what you're saying there. Some techniques,
85.
they're very natural to some people, but quite difficult to watch. Be it hyperextension of arms or twisted positions with feet, ankles, knees,
94.
backbones, and that's what we're referencing with Andreas Nicolaou, because he was very side on, wasn't he? Lovely, lovely stuff. Oh, and he's got
80.
60 on the floor. It was a bit precarious. He took the risk and has lost 60 points on the floor, to the delight of Gary Hayes.
40.
It's a strange old performance, this, from Hayes, isn't it? Because he started really comfortably, and it feels, over the last leg and a
59.
half, like he's just gone to sleep.
Okay.
90.
I have not seen that one before.
Well, he's led himself on
61.
138 nonetheless to
Gariakar 138.
put himself 2-1-2 the good in this contest.
Have we got another Robbie Martin on our hands here? He's wearing the same sort of colours. He's going to keep us guessing with the checkouts and the approach shots.
58.
I really hope he doesn't bust 127
170.
and 108 in the same game, though.
Well, we're not going to see Chrysos Paphis take out the big fish.
They got some big fish down there.
125. Gariakar 80.
So 80 for Hayes to establish the advantage in this game. One darted tops, but because his dart stand... Oh, no, he's not even going to get the darted tops. Now, the issue he had there is because the way dart one went into the
40.
board, there was a
But
fear
now
of him
Gariakar
catching, which is why he
45.
moved over to the right. Too much so that it hit the single one. And so Panos here, look at it, double 16 for a 2-1 lead. Now, to put
Game
things
from
in
the third leg.
perspective,
Penalty
before
for
dart
Paphis.
was thrown in this match, Gary Hayes was a 1 to
Fourth leg penalty to
14
throw
on
first.
favourite
Game
to
on.
win this match. You could get odds as big as 12 to 1 against Panos winning.
$43.
There is nothing wrong with being an underdog. There weren't many people who thought that Johan Brouwer would be in the top 2 of his group yesterday.
85.
He very nearly won the group.
And this about a disrespect to Panos, but if he was to find a way through, it would be the biggest upset of this year's Global
8.
Championship, but in a good way.
Yeah, of course. He's not here to just make up the numbers. He wants to play next week as well. Stage 1 will come to its conclusion tomorrow
29.
as the format changes on Tuesday. We will welcome back on Tuesday for the double session Johnny Haynes, Stein de Klerk,
35.
Carl Wilson and Phil Johnson-Hale. That will be group number 1. Very interesting indeed. And Johnny Haynes being the man to beat based on his performances in the first stage.
And there's still the potential of an
9.
all Swindon final between Johnny Haynes and Jack Tweddle. Fair to say that this game perhaps a complete opposite to what we saw in the Open between Van Tripe and Parry, which
95.
actually I was speaking to Andrew Culling downstairs watching that first match, and you would expect both players to get out of their groups, and you wouldn't be surprised if they were then to make it out of their next groups. There's no reason why that fixture couldn't be a game we see deep in the competition,
100.
maybe in a semi-final or final.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. But this game seems to have had a big start, and then somebody's turned the power off.
60.
Because the zip from this game, which we had in legs 1 and 2, has been lost. likes those 18s, doesn't he?
56.
I don't know why he stayed there on dart 2. That didn't make much sense.
Well, Panos here, if he can find another treble, is in a great position to open up a 3-1 lead.
You've seen Gary Hayes play here before. This is not his best. He's got to figure something out. He does have 6 games to play today.
140.
Nobody wants to get off
120.
to a poor start. He could still make it 2-2. He's been given that chance just now.
80. Got your car 82.
And you'd feel like it'd be a little bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card for Gary Hayes. And if he doesn't take it, Panos is back for 3-1. He's going to get 1 dart and just about 1 dart at double top. The single numbers on approach are causing Gary Hayes some problems, and he may have a bigger problem here if Panos pins tops. The 1-14 shot to win this contest is 3-1 down.
Fifth leg Gary to throw first.
Well, this would be the biggest upset of the Global Championship so far. Panagiotis Krifos Paphis is a leg away from getting his Global Championship campaign up and running for a win. He was 100-1 outsider of the 7 players before a dart was thrown. He was a big outsider to win any game. He could win his opener.
Obviously, he's a better player
140
than the numbers online suggest. But you mentioned it earlier, and we're going to mention it again, because this Oki
80
is as good as you get. We don't know the conditions that he plays in when he does Southern European stuff. Without being disrespectful, not everything is this
55.
perfect. So when you have a perfect lighting situation, you have a perfect Oki, and you have perfect preparation facilities as well, you can then play the best
45.
brand of your game. You give someone no time to practice, you maybe have to share a practice board with loads of other people. Do you honestly think you're going to get the best out of yourself?
60.
You don't see people at driving ranges at big tournaments in golf sharing a slot on the driving range. They get their own. And that board's just been tattooed by the darts of Gary Hayes. But in our memories, there may be a tattoo of a Panos win.
Should head downstairs.
85.
He should have head downstairs after dart 1.
However, he's got away with it by leaving himself on 161. Hayes is in a haze here. He's in a world of trouble.
100.
It's only a ton.
161.
Oh, I figured out why he's wearing purple. That might not matter. Purple Haze, get it?
Ah.
97.
Song by Jimi Hendrix.
136.
Well, this to save the match. It's not going to go, and so Panagiotis Krifos Paphis has an opportunity to
96.
spring up the biggest upset
64.
so far of this year's Global Championship. For a huge scalp. A huge win.
32.
A match darts miss. Hayes comes back for
40.
3 more tops.
Now we might have to go back to square one to get more shots. As it turns out, he will get more. There's been 3 darts in this match that Hayes has really not liked and reacted like that
20.
to them. One hit single, one missed single, and one missed double by quite some distance.
And so this to wrap it up. 88 now. 4. Panagiotis Krifos Paphis brings the biggest upset of this year's Global Championship so far. Gary Hayes was 1-14 on to win that match. But the Greek qualifier has sprung the biggest surprise of this tournament to date. A 4-1 win. He gets his campaign off to a winning start. Next up, Get yourself comfy on this Sunday morning because Christian Perez is in action next against Billy Leonard. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, where before the break we saw a massive upset as Panos Chrysos-Paphis got the better of Gary Hayes by 4 legs to 1. The first real surprise of this year's competition. Next up for us, we're going to see Christian Perez take on Billy Leonard. Perez, the Filipino, qualified actually through the UK Tour Championship Automatic, played in a number of events at the beginning of the year before then travelling back home to Asia. Did qualify for the Tour Championship finals, but because of his location back home, he decided to skip that tournament and focus his energy on this. He finished third, as you can see there, on the Championship Tournament. Was Billy Leonard, the 53-year-old from Cramlington, came through the last chance qualifier to be here for this tournament. Jess Smith's alongside me here in commentary for this one. And Christian Perez, a man with tour experience, a man with World Championship experience in the past. How do you reckon he will get along on the Global Championship stage?
Yeah, I'm interested to watch Christian take off in this. He's, like most Filipino players, very methodical in his throw. Not the fastest pace by any means,
First
but
leg,
he's
Christian
very
to
effective
throw
when he's on.
first. Game on.
So, see how he makes out. I don't know much about Billy. I haven't seen him throw before, so I'm looking forward to see how this one gets on.
Yeah, Billy came through that last chance to qualify. Played some decent stuff. Actually knocked Graham Usher out in the semi-finals of that qualifier as Perez gets off to a quick start.
And Graham's had a pretty good year this year, Usher that is, and if he's taken Graham out in any tournament, obviously he can play. So see what kind of start he gets off. Sure, he's going to be a little bit nervous, but all depends on what Christian does here for me.
Well, first things first, I'm sure the flights of Billy will bring to the attention of a certain asset. The black and white stripes and the pale ale blue star.
26.
There's the first opportunity for Christian to pull away in this game.
$41. 60.
I talked to Kristen earlier this morning, and he was saying that it's difficult for him when it comes down to the travel, and I can relate to that. So, you know what I mean? This guy probably could be on the pro tour a lot more often than what we've seen him, but
100.
That traveling, it definitely takes a toll.
Well, first year of his tour card, he's really unable to use it because of visa issues and travel restrictions. He was unable to compete in year one on the circuit when he won his tour card at Q School. So effectively, only had 1 year where he had an opportunity to play the circuit, and he knew by that point that it was going to be a 1 year stint and 1 year stint only. He's not going to find the 120, but I remember speaking when he played at the Super Series back in April. He said he was a better player for playing that 1 year. He knew he wasn't going to keep his card, but it was an opportunity and a privilege he had, and he wanted to make sure he made best use of it whilst he had it.
And while he was there, he did get some decent results as well. I think he did make quarterfinal, I think, in at least one tournament. But he is a quality player and a quality person as well.
$40.
But he has presented Billy with an opportunity here. 94 is not the easiest of asks, but he's got the most important one.
$74.
But he has handed back the opportunity to Christian.
Christian, you require 20.
You feel those are the opportunities you need to take.
No score.
He's going to get another chance. Perez
Billy, you require 20.
missed 5 darts to win this opening leg, presenting Leno with another opportunity. Can he just squeeze that in off the barrel? Well, that was the intention, but not the execution.
Christian, you require 20. No score.
Another miss.
Billy, you require 20.
Uncharacteristic from Christian here.
Game show on the first leg.
Billy will say thank you very much, and now he's off to the races.
Second leg, Billy.
It's fair to say, so far, we've seen a lot of missed darts at a double. We've seen a plethora in this opening leg. We saw a few in the previous match between Hayes and Panos. But it's Leonard who's off to
41.
One leg. Now, Perez won the first Tour Championship event of 2025. He beat Graham Hall 5-0. We're going to watch him in action in the final day's worth of group stage action.
100.
Actually, some achievement the fact he's qualified for this tournament because, as I mentioned, he only played half the complement of the tour events this season because he travelled back home to the Philippines. So the fact he's managed to stay in the top for that automatic just tells you how good he was when he was playing on that circuit in 2025.
Absolutely. I think losing that first leg is going to annoy Christian, and it might be just enough to fire him up. Missing 8 darts at a double is not usually what you would expect from him. So maybe a little grit in the teeth now.
40.
And realizes what's at stake, and he's going to try to kick on from here.
77.
Useful cover on the 18s. And Billy on his throws saying, Christian, if you want this back, I'm going to give it to you.
Well, first time playing in the Global Championship, but he has played at the PDC World Championship on no fewer than 4 occasions. He's lost in the first round in 3 of those occasions, and in the preliminary round when that was still a thing. Mind you, when he lost in the preliminary round, it was to Cristo Reyes.
41.
Which is not an ideal game to have at that stage of the competition. But he's looking for 84 here to level this contest up at 1 apiece. That's double 8.
68.
And that's now 9 darts missed at a double, although he's going to get time and space in this particular leg against Throw.
120. Christian, you require 16.
Let's pull this back level. Just want to glance off that dart.
Game show on the second leg.
That's a
Christian
good guide for Christian. That'll settle him down now.
Third leg, Christian.
I noticed back home in Canada, we have a lot of several Filipino players that are starting to show up in our rankings. It, like I said, a lot of immigration in Canada, and obviously it's a great destination for people to come to. But through our national rankings, each province now has got several Filipino players coming up, and one thing I have noticed about them, their throws are fantastic. So Christian's living proof of that. They're very smooth. Many, like most of the Asian players, you see they put a lot of emphasis on doing things properly.
Well, there's a lot of academies in Asia where before you even throw a dart, they will break down the techniques of how to throw, which is why when you see players from that region play at the World Championship or other big global events, their throws are absolutely on point because they're conditioned to learn the action before they physically throw a dart.
60.
The big thing out there is that transition from soft tip to steel tip, because soft tip is still the dominant game out there, and the money that can be made as well by being successful on that soft tip circuit means that for a lot of players, that transition to the steel tip game sometimes isn't a palatable option. Sometimes financially is not an option that may make the most sense for them. You kind of have to be a really good player in Asia to make that commitment to move
45.
into the steel tip game.
Christian, you require 81.
And like I said, a lot of times you'll see a soft tipper come into the steel game. You find they don't know their breakdowns, and they're finishing quite as well as most steel tip players. But I've been on the other end. I've played soft tip, and
Christian Perez.
It's a confidence thing. The trebles are bigger, and you're used to hitting them all the time. So I think that actually brings into the steel tip game. So you're seeing some good results from these guys. Jose de Souza is one, you know what I mean? He was such a phenomenal
60.
player at one time, Grand Slam winner, but he's transitioned from that as well.
To quote our good friend here, Dan Dawson, the Portuguese man who scores. And obviously, you've seen Leonard Gates, who's played
85
here at the Super Series in the past, a former World Seniors finalist, and we know that he's sometimes had some questionable counting in his career.
58.
Definitely earlier. He seems to be getting a little bit better now, but he definitely does things his own way.
$100.
Christian's starting to find that range a bit more consistently now.
$123.
After that first leg of 22 darts, Christian's brought it down to 17, then a 12. He's in around that triple bed much, much more often.
Just feels like his
57.
quality is just beginning to come through here.
$41.
And this again on the Leonard throw, he's gifting Christian some opportunity here. Going the right way for 19 first, trying to leave that 160 or less.
99.
So he's first to a finish.
122.
That's a great last
Christian,
dart.
you require
2 triples, going to
160.
give him an opportunity here. Unless Christian can find a triple here. There's 1. There's 2. Double top for a great 160.
Game shot on
What
the
a
fourth
shot from
left.
Christian Perez.
Christian Perez.
Well, that is a Perez pocket
Fifth leg,
pincher.
Christian to throw first.
And the first Tub Plus
Game
checkout on this Sunday morning. And that may well have just taken the game away for Billy Leonard on debut.
$59. $83.
Well, Billy Leonard was kind of skittled and bowled out a little bit like the England cricket team this morning.
Another maximum from Perez.
180.
That's a second maximum for the match.
80.
Average now up over 90. Throw that first leg out, and this is a pretty decent standard from the Filipino.
He's really going through the gears here, and he's showing that star quality. He was a heavy favourite before Dart was thrown. He was 8-13 on with the odds
134.
compilers to go and win this group, and he really is towards the tail end of this contest, justifying as to why the bookies had him at such numbers.
46.
Yeah, you always pegged him as a
Christian, you
favourite to
require
get through this group,
128.
but personally, I didn't know if he should be a number 1 based on the other few guys that are in this group, but he's proven why the bookies know what they're talking about.
You never meet a poor
63.
bookie. And Perez is going to come back here, look at it, 65 to complete a 4-1 win and to get his
22.
global championship
Christian
campaign
requires 65.
off to a winning start. Plenty of time. Triple 15, leads himself double 10. Can he just squeeze that off the barrel? A little nudge he
45.
thought would have seen a way through, but he's managed to caress the wire.
Gary just going to try to get a finish here
100.
and then hope for the best.
Christian, you require 20. Game shot and a match.
And Perez
Christian
pins
Perez.
a double 10 and he gets his global championship campaign off to a winning start. It was a sluggish start, but he really then went through the gears. Winning legs of 17, 12, 15 and 16, a 160 in there as well. After that sluggish first leg, that was a real steady performance from Christian Perez. We're going to take a short break, and when we return in a few moments' time, we're going to see Jamie Kelling in action up against Danny Van Tripe.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie McGuire, 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20, he went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Four legs to one is a very popular scoreline here this morning. Group 7, day 7 of the ADC Global Championship. 3 games down, 3 scores of 4 legs to 1. But there's only one more player we have to introduce you to for his first game, and that is the man in black and yellow. He's up against DVT, who's looking for another victory. And his first one was the performance of the day so far. He's up against the 36-year-old from just up the road in Andover. That's Jamie Kelling, nicknamed JK by his pals, but does also go by the Yellow Submarine. He's up against the Benelux Trophy winner.
First leg, Jamie to throw first.
Well, these are two people who have succeeded on this stage before, albeit quite a lot of time apart, because it is
55.
over 2 years ago since Jamie was successful on this stage at the Modus Super Series, whereas Danny's success, Jeff Smith, was very recent in the last few months. And he will probably start this game as a marginal favourite, but Jamie's going to be pretty hard to dispose of.
Yeah, Jamie's a very solid player. Obviously, we know what Danny can do from what the results we've seen in the last little while.
100.
Danny just seems to plod on, straight down the middle, doesn't miss many doubles. So if you're going to beat him, you're going to have to outscore him, outfinish him.
100.
Have you ever seen Danny Van Tripe's impression of a dinosaur?
I've heard about it.
It's frightening.
I heard it's very loud.
It is loud.
100.
It is one of the most impressive things I've ever seen.
Well, now I have to ask him.
100. Danny, you require 161.
Stand back if he does it. That's all I'll tell you. He's a lovely guy.
99.
But he's a very competitive guy as well.
146.
Now the shot for Kelling is gone. So Van Tripe
34.
deciding
Danny
not to go for the bullseye, to leave a single to double combination. This way it's going to be 2 singles.
22.
And a rare occasion where he misses
Jamie
tops.
require 112.
Yeah, he's 4 from 6 in the first match. Like I said, he's very, very good on his finishing.
Game showing the
But now
first
Jamie
leg.
shows him where that
Jamie
double top
Kelling.
is that he'd missed. Another ton topper.
Second leg, Danny
We
to
didn't
throw
have
first.
any
Game on.
ton plus finishes in the first 2 games, and now we've got a couple. The 160 from Perez, and now the 112 from Jamie.
85.
Who is here via the ADC UK rankings. He was in the top 8, just. He was at number 7.
43.
This is a big opportunity for Jamie. He doesn't play a great deal of darts away from the ADC and the Modus Super Series. He's focused solely on that. And if that were to yield a big prize, I think he would try other things.
85.
Jamie's a big Manchester United fan.
140.
He's got his own opinions about the state of Man United at the minute. However, he's in charge today
85.
of his own destiny.
Danny, you require 136. $85.
Danny's had a very useful leg to pull this one, try to get this one back level. Jamie well back on 288.
85. Danny, you require 51.
Jamie's now thinking, there goes that leg.
31.
Double top gives him a little trouble again.
Just for anybody tuning into Pluto TV for the first time this week, double top doesn't move.
137. Danny, you require 20.
It's the same height every time.
Game showing a second.
Dart players can
Danny
never
Manchel.
blame the double. They have to blame themselves for missing.
Third leg,
double
Jamie
10
to
is
throw
a nice
first.
little
Game on.
saving grace for him to make it 1-1. Here's one for you, Jeff. If you could choose
30.
any number double and put it anywhere on the board, what would you do?
100.
Probably move the 18 down to the 16.
Would you still go for the 18s if it was in the 16 department?
Probably. I think it's just in my head. That's the breakdown that I like to get to. So
I would, ironically, I would move double top into the 16s position. Then it wouldn't be
60.
double top anymore. I don't think double bottom left has got the same ring to it.
no.
Do Canadians have nicknames
45.
for doubles?
Usually more or less than what they are over here. Top of the shop, you get a lot of stuff like fish and chips. They'll
100.
call for, it's like you hit a 26, mostly Newfoundlanders. But yeah, we've got some interesting sayings back home.
Yeah, you refer to darts as shooting
97.
a lot, which is, I think, is a great thing. And it's nice to see that darts communities around the world have different ways of saying things. It
140.
shouldn't be the same for everyone. You've got to have these little intricacies. I'm sure they have their own intricacies in the Netherlands
32.
as well.
Danny, you require
They have words in
101.
their language that don't have a translation into English.
93.
That's worked out really well for Danny.
55.
Jamie's made a
Danny,
bit
you
of
require
a
8.
mess on this leg. 18 darts in, he's only left 182. Danny has
Game
all
showing
the
the
time in the
third
world to
leg.
clean that up
Danny
for a
Van
2-1 lead.
He's only 2 from 6.
Fourth
Now,
leg, Danny to throw
that's not bad.
first.
That's
Game on.
33% after 3 legs. But after missing 4 darts at a double, he's still averaging over 91. This is a really good level of play
60.
coming from the big man. He's going to be tough to stop today. I get the feeling he's going to get a lot of points in the first half of our day.
140.
Yeah, he's really turned into a complete player. Like I said, had to play Danny a couple of years ago. He's a different player now than what he was
60.
then.
Just looking forward, he does have a game against Perez in Game 7. That could be fun. Clash of pace, style,
100.
age, but maybe a little bit of quality from both sides of the hockey. That is a one you do not want to miss.
60.
That's Game 7. You don't mind a Game 7, Jeff?
Only if it's in a hockey game.
Knew you were going to say that.
And unfortunately, the Edmonton Oilers, they seem to lose those the last couple of years.
180.
Oh, this is a great riposte from Jamie.
140.
He did not score well
Jamie, you
in the
require
last leg.
81.
He has turned it around.
Happy just to lead the setup.
41.
Danny back, nothing he can do about it.
100.
Kelling's already hit this double
Jamie, you
once.
require 40.
He's got 3 this time.
Game showing
Only
the fourth
needs the
leg.
2.
Jamie Kelling.
Makes this 4th game of the day very competitive.
Fifth leg,
It's
Jamie
another
to throw
break of
first.
throw.
Game on.
That's all we're getting. No holds. No holds are barred.
100.
Danny with a clear advantage in the average, but somehow we're still at 2-2. And Jamie has throw,
60.
so if he can kick on now, averages don't win games.
No, they don't. The game that really does prove that
100.
was a Premier League match between Raymond van Barneveld and Phil Taylor.
100.
Phil Taylor had an average of 115 and lost the match. Oh, this is really good attacking play from Jamie. He looks really focused today.
140.
I know his family are going to be watching live on Pluto. Hopefully, for him
100.
coming back later in the
Jamie,
week.
you require 161.
We'll get into group intricacies a little bit later on. There's a lot more water to go under the bridge until then.
90.
Good use of the ball there.
That was almost a centre hole bullseye, that one.
60.
That's a bit of a
Jamie,
soft
you
tip
require
turn, by the way,
71.
because there is a very central hole in the soft tip board. Tops.
31.
Needs another visit. Good job he's got one.
Danny's scoring power has fallen off here a little bit.
46.
Bit
Jamie, you
roles
require
reversed.
40.
Yeah, it's a topsy-turvy game, to say the least. Rangefinder? Apparently not. Well, this is a
20.
free hit for DVT
Jamie,
now.
you require 135. 41. Jamie, you require
Didn't
20.
use it very well. That was very uncharacteristic from Danny. Jamie
James Shaw
does
on
get
the
over
fifth
the
leg.
line. It's a good job he
Jamie
scored
can.
heavily in that leg. It gave him a bit of breathing space. A 3-2 lead for him.
Sixth leg, Danny to
And after
throw
leg
first.
3, you
Game
didn't
on.
expect this to be the case.
No, a little bit of frustration setting in here with Danny. But he's
140.
a tiger. He'll find a way back.
Did you see Jamie Kelling cracking a bit of a smile there at the table? I think it was because somebody had filled his water glass to the very top.
135.
Jamie's got a good sense of humour. He's probably thinking, I'm not that thirsty.
140.
They're both firing out of the gates on this one.
137.
Fantastic use of the 19 there from Jamie.
95.
Kelling's going to have to wait a little bit of time to play his second match today. He's got our Greek friend Panos in game 8. That is after the Perez DVT game.
77. Danny, you require 126.
Panos will play in a couple of games' time. So he will have 2 games already in the bank before Jamie plays his second match.
98.
But is he playing
Jamie, you require 152.
the Greek fella with a 4-2 victory? Maybe, but he's going to need a mistake
60.
from Danny in order
Danny,
for that to be the
require
case.
28. Game Shaw on the
That's a
sixth.
great last start from
Danny
Danny.
Van Trump.
Forcing this set to go the whole distance.
Seventh
Will
and
be Jamie
final
with the
leg,
throw.
Jamie to throw first. Game on.
And this is not a slow game at all. Again, a very nice pace about this one, just like Danny's game with Kurt Parry.
100.
That was a wonderful dart from Danny on double 7. And maybe there are some benefits to being tall. He could see that double 7 a bit
38.
more because he's well over 6 feet.
With a slow start from
135.
Danny, Jamie's really taking advantage of that.
We've only seen one max in this game. It came from
81.
Kelling. I'm getting the feeling now that Van Tripe is going to need one.
Love another one of those.
96.
We did get a 170 checkout by Ivan Springborg Poulsen this week.
140.
And he scared a few others
Jamie, you require
in the
170.
day he played as well. Jamie didn't need to get it, but he wants to get under 100.
45.
He hasn't done so, so the door is open to pressurize here. Can he get that max?
135.
Not quite, but it is pressure.
Jamie require 125.
Doesn't need the bull anymore. He needs tops for the match.
105.
He's had his chance,
Danny
and by
require
virtue of the
107.
2 treble visit he's just found, Van Tripe will get his chance. Double 18.
Game shot.
That's a
and
pinch.
match. Danny Van Tripe.
Seriously good game between those guys. And when Danny leaves the stage, he will feel like he has mugged Jamie Kelling. But Jamie had his chance to kill it off. He didn't do it, and he paid the price. Danny wins by 4 legs to 3, ahead of Billy Leonard, playing against Gary Hayes, a Northeast derby. For the break, we've just seen our first game of the day that did not have 5 legs in it. Well, it did. It just had more than 5. But now we turn our attention to Game 5, which is a bit of a northeast of England derby. Because Gary Hayes from Teesside is up against someone from Northumberland.
First
Only just.
Billy to throw first.
If you drive a little bit further south
Game on.
of Cramlington, you'll be in North Tyneside. It's right on the border. But I am sure Billy Leonard would like to play better than his first game.
140.
We know he can play better than that. But the thing is, it's his first exposure to this place. And I'm sure he'll probably feel more comfortable going up against someone who he will know of, as opposed to someone that he's never played before in Christian Perez.
Well, Howe, who's going to find a way of winning this Northeast contest?
59.
I have it on good authority that Callan Ridds is watching. Someone who is getting ready for the World Championship. And the reason he's watching Billy Leonard is because Billy's a teammate of his. Billy qualified for this tournament via the Shankhouse Club in Cramlington, which is Billy's team venue. And he has some
96
pretty esteemed teammates. Daniel Stevenson, who's played here before. Mark Stevenson, his dad, who's played at the World Championship and is famous
85.
for one thing. Being the first person to both officiate and play on a World Championship stage.
60. Billy O'Carr, 93.
Good start here from Billy. Nice marker.
75.
Doesn't find it, so Hayes has got a chance to steal this first leg, and we've just seen a leg stolen at the end of the previous game.
So 146, not on the cards this time, and so then it will be back for 2 nines to take the early impetus. A lot of darts are dropping low for Gary Hayes early on in his Group 7 campaign.
10.
That drops wide. May just be a dart at the bull here, but a break opportunity for Little Gaz, looking to bring some lecky to proceedings for himself. And he's got the Brucey bonus, a 77.
72.
Which is unable to get, and so Leonard will return for 2 fours to take the opening leg.
He needs to hit this.
6.
Early troubles on the doubles and an early bonus for Gary.
Can Gaz get?
No score. Billy O'Carr, 2.
Maybe they're just putting too much pressure on themselves. You can understand why. That's a lovely dart and a bit of a settler there. He's got his first double of the match. And now he can breathe,
Second
Billy.
Carried it through first. Game on.
Curiously, just to give you a bit of information, got this from Callan Ridds this morning.
83.
Quite recently, Billy hit a 9-darter in his Super League. Now, you don't hit 9-darters by accident.
45.
So you can obviously play it, and you don't get into that team if you can't play. We know that Daniel Stevenson is a very precocious talent. We know his dad's got capabilities. We know what Callan can do. He's one of the best players in the world. Stevie Jameson has played at the Modus Super Series before. He's in that team.
Callan Ridds, great player and a man of great musical taste, may I add.
95.
Do you know why he picked that song?
I mean, there's the obvious, he's from Newcastle, and as is Sam Fender.
81.
Yeah, when he made his Worlds debut, he's looking for a walk-on song, and I told him, if you don't choose Sam Fender, there's something wrong with you. And he stuck with it. Great choice, Callan.
If you ever get the chance to see him live, he's absolutely incredible. I watched him.
Callan? Oh, no, he's great live. Absolutely brilliant.
26. Gary O'Carr, 115.
Great dart. 58 left. He's just triple checking. He almost rebooted himself.
Getting shot on the
Well, he has
second leg,
rebooted
Gary
himself.
Hayes.
That's a much improved leg in leg 2. The Northeast Derby is 1-1.
Third leg, Billy did through first. Game on.
Well, there's been times today where he's struggled to hit anything, and all of a sudden a ton plus checkout comes from out the woodwork for Gary Hayes.
100.
Well, Gary is from Stockton-on-Tees. We had someone from Darlington here yesterday, and Johnny Barnes.
And Stockton-on-Tees and Darlington are famous for trains, because the steam engine was invented in the northeast of England. There's a museum in North Tyneside for that very reason. But who do you think is the most famous person from Teesside? Who comes to mind for you? Because for me, I think of Bob Mortimer.
60.
I think of the man known as Jim Moyer, also known as Vic Reeves.
I know who thinks he's the most famous person on Teesside.
$43.
Sting was from Teesside.
He used to teach at Cramlington High School.
123.
The town that Billy Leonard lives in. There's a high school there, and Sting used to teach music at that school.
60. Billy O'Carr,
Before he
78.
became an alien of New York and became one of the biggest music stars in the history of time. Well, yeah, he was a music teacher at Cramlington High School.
38.
Well, Billy doesn't like that tune. But he might like the B-side.
Well, Leonard Lee's tops to go 2-1 up in this contest. He's going to have the pressure pulled on in that 140 for Hayes. Leaves himself on a single to double, but no mistake whatsoever from Billy, who puts himself 2-1 up. There's nothing silly from Billy there. Do you reckon if I looked up famous people
100
born in Blythe or residing from Blythe, your name would pop up on the list?
No, because I was born in Newcastle.
Well, you're definitely not going to come up on the famous people in Newcastle list.
81.
Your next point being?
I stand down, Your Honour.
I think more people are born in Cramlington these days because they have a very large hospital there. But in previous times, people were either born at Wansbeck Hospital in Ashington or in Newcastle. There was no in between.
135.
But it is a hotbed of darts, the northeast of England. And the ADC has embraced it.
60.
Maybe alongside Aylesbury with Bradmore Farm. It was Middlesbrough and now
70.
Cramlington that have embraced the ADC system maybe more than anywhere in the country.
And yes, you do not make the list of famous people born in Newcastle upon Tyne.
I bet you find Panther the Gladiator.
100.
I can't actually. It will not be a surprise that of the people on the list, they include Cheryl, Cole,
79.
or whatever
Tweedy,
whatever her last name is these days, Alan Shearer, Declan Donnelly, and McPartlin. They're having some fun in the jungle at the minute, aren't they?
I didn't know Alan was there.
82. Billy O'Carr, 136.
Well, this game's a bit of a jungle right now. Who can see the wood for the trees? That's a good dart.
78. Gary O'Carr, 59.
1 out of 5 on the doubles is Gary. That can improve. And it does. When he's got the darts, his doubles are deadly.
Only problem is he has to find a break at some point in this contest if he's going to get his first win of the day on the board.
100.
Now, if you are a bit of a darts boffin, you might think to yourself, Billy Leonard? Isn't that the guy that won the News of the World in 1976? No.
77.
Because that Billy Leonard sadly left us about 30 years ago. One of the forefathers of the early days of darts with the likes of
85.
Alan Evans and Leighton Rees and Eric Bristow. Spelt differently. The other Billy Leonard was from the northwest of England. This one is from the northeast.
140. $26.
Well, this game, tightly poised. 2 apiece between Leonard and Hayes.
And nothing really to separate the pair in this fifth leg, but that 140 for Gary gives him a real good opportunity to break the throw. He has to find it at some point in this contest, and this would be the perfect time for him to do exactly that, because if he can break the throw in this, he'll have the darts to win it in the next, and he's got 6 darts to do exactly that.
60.
Based on their first matches, you just thought this game was going to be close. It's proving to be the case.
100. Garioka 84.
That could be a key last start. Can he find a clean, crisp finish against the throw?
41.
Apparently not. Now, if that last treble 20 from Leonard is important, it's because of this shot on the bull.
90.
Ouch.
Garioka 43.
Well, that's a risky play, trying to set up for tops when your opponent leads 43.
Yeah, I think Dickie Bird would say that's a wide. Definitely got to go to the right here. His darts are kicking left.
11. Garioka 40.
Big opportunity for Leonard to get the 3 legs for the first time today. Hit that barrel.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
That's what happens when you do.
6 leg Gary.
These darts that Billy's using are not young at all. They're not new. They have got age. And he's got something at the top there as well called an add-on.
140.
Steve Hine used to use these. There's something you screw into the barrel itself.
43.
There you can see them. They're in the sort of brass colour to add weight in the middle of your darts. Now, if you take them out, the darts that Billy uses look very similar to that of Andrew Gilding, which is quite apt because it's Andrew's 55th birthday today. So, happy birthday, Goldfinger.
66.
Yeah, plenty of on this starting day coming up. Yeah, Andrew Gilding's birthday today. There's plenty of birthdays of Super Series players coming up over the next few days or so. Tomorrow it's Mike Gillett's 42nd birthday.
95.
Sam Spivey's 30th birthday. Spivey Man. I wonder if he gets a Spivey Man cake. This to take us all the way to a last leg decider.
137. Sorry, 97.
Yeah, it does look like a last leg decider, doesn't it? Leonard's just a little bit too far back this time to pressurise.
41. Garioka 64.
Every leg, miraculously, has gone with the darts in this contest. Double 16.
32.
No joy. But there still could be.
43.
Well, to give us a last leg decider, it'd be our second in consecutive games. But double 16 hasn't been a happy hunting ground for Gary Hayes so far, but it is there. And so we go the distance, and in this Northeast battle, both players looking to get their first points on the board. It's a one-leg shootout to determine who that person is going to be.
I get the feeling that Gary Hayes wants this badly.
100.
Look at him in the background there, geeing himself up. Maybe he has been spending a bit of time with Jamie Owens. That's the kind of thing he does. And he was rather successful
45.
in the last series here at the Modus Super Series.
We're going to watch him tomorrow. And well, actually, it's quite a appetising looking Group 8. The final group of Stage 1 action of this year's
85.
ADC Global Championship. Have a look at this for a group. Arna Spey,
140.
Conor Heenahan, Graham Hall, Jamie Owens, Jordan Matthews, Niall Cullerton and Sean Holly, who played for England recently at the WDF World Cup in South Korea.
43.
So just like the Swedish House Mafia, it's not going to be London to Ibiza, it's going to be Seoul to Portsmouth.
I actually saw a
78.
meme on the internet the other day of Scotland's World Cup draw. The first two teams drawn out in Scotland's group were Brazil, Morocco, and then someone put next to it, London to Ibiza.
Very good. Very clever.
58.
Unfortunately, the
Billy
output
Carr,
from
one
Hayes here has
3.
not been very clever, and this could be the first win of the day for Billy Leonard. This is looking very promising.
56.
That is not the end of the world. You'd rather hit a treble 9 there than a single.
Well, both players had
100.
questions to
Billy Carr,
answer following their
47.
opening performances. Billy Leonard now looking at 47 to cross the line of 4-3 winner. He's missed the big number. He's hit the big 16, meaning with 31 left, he's only going to get one at double 8 to win it.
31.
And Gary
Billy Carr,
Hayes is going to have a look at the
170.
biggest finish of the board to try and snatch it from Leonard's grasp.
This would be a ridiculous pinch. Come on, you can't be serious. Oh
Yeah,
my
sure
word,
enough,
that's
Gary
off the scale. What is he thinking now, Billy Leonard? Next thing you know, he thinks I'm going to come back, but he doesn't. Second 170 of the week. And Gary Hayes' mood has just changed. What a game that turned out to be. The averages don't tell you anything at all. It was all about the last 3 darts to get the 2 points for the man from Teesside.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. It's the ADC Global Championship here on Pluto TV. Before the break, we saw Gary Hayes get his first win of the day, a 4-3 success over Binny Leonard. Game number 6 is a meeting between Panos Chrysos-Papis and Kurt Parry from Wales. For Kurt, he looked like a fly on the wall in his opening match against Danny Van Tripe. He lost by 4 legs to 2 in that particular game, whereas for Panos, well, he sprung the biggest surprise of the tournament so far, having got the better of Gary Hayes by 4 legs to 1. Now, I'm not going to make any accusations, but I reckon somebody on stage has opened up their wallet because the wildlife is running wild and free. But who's going to run riot in this game? Jess Smith sat next to me in the commentary box.
Yeah, Panos was quite impressive that first match. Anxious to see how he backs up that performance. Kurt's looking to get on the board here, and he needs to get 15. On fairly quick because you don't want to fall down 2-0. Lots of pressures come out after that.
45.
Kurt's got one of the most solid, nicest throws in the game. Fortunately, he's just not found that flow yet that we know that he has.
55.
Just so silky smooth. He's the type of thrower, and it's the way he goes about his business. He plays a rhythm with pace. He's a power scorer. He's the type of player that you could just sit and watch all day long.
Panos gave Gary some issues in that last match from shots like this. He's not the most consistent scorer, but he does come out with a big one every once in a while, but it seems like his timing is there. That could pose a problem for Kurt.
Well, we thought before Dart was thrown, Panos was here just a free roll, and he is here to free roll. He's a big outsider to make it through. But that opening win against Gary Hayes has just put the rest of the group on notice that he's not going to be an outside quantity that's going to be completely beaten off the board. In fact, there was certain elements about that game that you kind of really liked, and he can carry it around that sort of level. He may not win every game, but he's going to keep himself competitive. But it's Parry looking for the break in the opening leg. He's going to have to hope his opponent can't take out the 1-3-4, but he has left himself in situ.
But out as the car 134.
Stays on the 20s. A lot of players go to the 18 route and try to convert the tops.
58. Kurt your car 40. The
Golden Sword is going to come back here for 76.
By hitting that 7, he's left 69, and so 19 bull. The treble 19 would have left double 6, and so it's a shot at the bull here.
51.
Which just dips low. It's a well thrown dart, just off line a little bit.
And again, Kurt just does not look settled whatsoever.
Out is the cast 25.
There's a chance to strike an early blow against Kurt Parry, double 8.
Those are the shots he was taking out against Gary.
Second leg, Kurt to throw first. Game on.
He's getting our attention now, is young Panos.
He's shown that when he's given an opportunity, he's willing to take them. So for the guys in the room that doesn't know who Panos is, they're starting to realize that you can't give this guy any opportunities.
As for Kurt Parry, his last experience here wasn't a positive one. He played really well en route to making it through to the Tour Championship final, but
45.
He missed a plethora of match-winning darts against Graham Hall in the final. Hall would eventually prevail 5-4, courtesy of taking out a 110 finish in the last leg. And I just wonder when you have a bad experience on one set, and I get that the competition's different, but when you have a bad experience on the stage, the next time you go back to that venue, can that perhaps loiter in the mind a little bit?
Yeah, he was in a position he probably should have won. And like I said, it's a hard pill to swallow, and now you're trying to just recollect yourself and get back to what you do. But right now, Kurt doesn't look like he's throwing Kurt darts, and he needs to get settled here very, very quickly.
95.
He has left the finish of 161, but Panos can do some damage here if he can find another triple.
100. Kurt Car 161.
It's felt more than anything so far. It's been an uncharacteristic lack of scoring power, but having missed 6 darts and a double to win leg 1, he misses the ball to take out 161 in leg 2.
But out is the cars 160.
There's your first one. Just underneath.
140.
34 is not the best double on the board. It'll be interesting to see what he goes here. Straight at it.
No score.
His first 2 darts made that third dart very awkward.
This is a 2-0.
And again, another opportunity.
Getting shot on the second
third
leg.
dart, Kurt was going to definitely feel that. You're thinking he gets to the third dart. Double 5 is not the best double on the board. Maybe I am going to come back, and then the third dart goes in.
It's the hope that kills you, doesn't it? And Panos Christos-Paphis, who won his first game against Gary Hayes by 4 legs to 1, leaves Kurt Parry by 2 legs to 0. Reminder, at the beginning of the day,
100.
The bookmakers made him 100 to 1 no hope. He was 1 to 14 against in his first game. I'd imagine he was probably even bigger odds against before dart was thrown to win this match against Kurt Parry. But I tell you what, he is showing an act of darting defiance, playing well in excess of anything that we've seen in terms of his numbers on the Greek circuit.
60.
And you know what? Every tournament needs a surprise package. Is this man from Athens in Greece perhaps the one at this year's
100.
Global Championship?
One of them, 40.
The second dart was in. Couldn't tell from that angle. But again, he has Kurt under
36.
Lots of pressure here on 201.
Kurt's really beginning to get hot under the collar here. Really out of character for him, really.
60.
He looks, if I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, he looks rather flat at this present moment in time, Kurt. You can tell he's trying to get something going, but he's just finding it very difficult to do so.
Yeah, usually he's fairly aggressive in his throw, and he seems to be floating them a lot more than what you'd normally expect from Kurt.
100.
His last few shots, he has been putting them in with a bit more authority, but this 125 needs to go. And it's on.
100.
There's a lot of traffic in those first 2 darts, so that it could either help you or hurt you. But Panos again with another opportunity.
9. Kurt the car 25.
This could be the biggest point in this game. Panos has missed 2 for 3-0. Parry breaks back and makes it 2-1, and all of a sudden has the throw to level this contest up. Not playing anywhere near his best. He's not happy at all, but he's still in the contest just about.
That's much better from Kurt. Throw was strong, bit more pace. He needs those darts going in with a thud.
60.
One thing Kurt can do is just all of a sudden flick the switch.
100.
Is he just beginning to turn that screw a little bit here?
$60.
And a flat Kurt Parry keeps Panos in this game. but an aggressive Kurt Perry. You feel that he has the power to pull away.
Kurt the car 121.
Well, he could start on the pull here, or he could start on the treble. Looked at treble 7 to leave himself tops, with Panos not on a finish. But this is a much better leg. Tops after 12. And Panos, who had those darts to lead 3-0, how he might be regretting not hitting them now.
100. Kurt the car 40.
Parry's got plenty of time. That's a 13 darter. He's back on terms at 2-2, and he's just beginning to find that little bit of quality, which is sense for Panos is going to be just a little bit too much for him.
Panos is not going away, though.
140. $30.
That's a big window here for Panos.
And I can imagine as a player from Kurt's perspective, that's even more frustrating because you've done the hard work
66.
to get yourself back in the game at 2-2, and all of a sudden you've just given your opponent the initiative again.
That's exactly it.
60.
First two legs, you're talking above 18 darts, and Kurt's fought back well here to get back with a 17 and a 13 darter. And everything that he's just done, he's undone.
100.
But if you can put a good score in here,
140.
he can remind Nanos that he's knocking on that back door.
$68.
Good pick-up for the last. Leaves himself on the 1-2-7 game. Finish made synonymous by our referee there, Mr. Paul Hinks.
27.
Smile and wave, Hinksy. Smile and wave. For the 1-2-7 isn't going to be got to put
43.
Panos one away from winning the game. We're looking at 1-2-1 again.
$28.
Oh, you won't be happy with that one. Panos now for a 3-2 lead. Does not give himself a shot at the bull.
44. Kurt the car 93.
It's just beginning to become unstuck for Panos here. Parry's not going to get a look for 53. The break, and so Krasov Pafis will get free at tops to lead 3-2.
Getting shot on the fifth leg, Paniatis.
No drama. Which is now creating drama.
Six leg Kurt to throw first. Game on.
One away from another big upset. Wow. Kurt Parry is obviously not happy about something. He stepped back there after dart 1.
97.
I don't know what it is, but Parry is just beginning to get really agitated on the stage.
$77.
I think Kurt did the right thing by stepping back, though, because he did make use of the last dart triple. But he really needs to follow that up here.
100.
In some way, though, I just wonder whether that puts a spring in his step. I don't know what's upset him, but sometimes if you're feeling a little bit flat, you just need that something just to get you going.
Yeah, absolutely. And he'd be more than happy just to hit a 1 triple each shot, get out of this with a 15 dart leg, and something is definitely 100. Going on, though.
As Roy Keane, the famous Manchester United footballer, famously said, sometimes you just got to smash into somebody just to make you feel better. That was his mentality. If he wasn't too happy the way things are going, he'd put a crunching tackle in on someone. I'm hoping that he's not going to 2-foot somebody on the stage because, A, that's not in the rule book, and B, it wouldn't look too pretty. But you can understand that he's trying to utilise whatever's anguishing him to the best of his ability.
That puts a lot of pressure on the 64 now. It's a big 140 from Panos. But Kurt's going to have one dart at tops to level that match. And there he has it.
There was not much by way of eye contact when it came to that fist bump there. I get the sense that there, I wouldn't quite say animosity, but maybe not a, well, quite literally not a looking of eye to eye with one another. There's a bit of edge on stage.
60. $96.
Solid 96.
$66.
That's a mistake. Great first start. He did not follow it in. So Kurt's got a chance to free roll here. And he is. Something is definitely bothering. I don't know if it's rattling darts.
180.
That's a great 180 though.
Whatever it is, there's no way Kurt Parry was stopping mid-flow like that unless something was an issue.
85.
It'd be very interesting to see the handshake at the end of this game, because I don't think it's exactly going to be any more than lukewarm.
I think this is actually exactly what Kurt needs right now, because he's got a little fire under his collar.
80. Kurt Leclerc, 85.
He suddenly seems interested.
Well, he's on for a potential 11 darter to win this last leg against Fro. He'll take 12. He'll take the points. He is going to come back for 3 more tops.
Little shake of the head there. He needs to make sure that he gets up to that double prepared.
83. Kurt Leclerc, 40.
Well, Kurt Parry hasn't exactly been most happy during the course of this contest. Oh, and I think he stepped back again, going for that double 10, and 20. He couldn't quite fire it home. He shakes his head, and my goodness me, will there be a reaction if this goes.
Triple 19. And he's going to grant Kurt one more try.
44. Kurt Leclerc, 20.
Double 10 to eventually wrap this contest up. He found himself 2-0 down, 3-2 down, but Kurt Parry has fought back and then bust it.
Fernando Leclerc, 83.
He will be fuming if this 83 goes. It's either going to be one dart at the bullseye or one dart at double 9. Bullseye for the match.
37.
Kurt Parry's heart would have been in his mouth right there, but he comes back for double 10. He's had a handful of match darts, but he eventually crosses the line. He was 2-0 down, 3-2 down, and a rather frosty handshake at the end of that one. Kurt Parry isn't quite happy, perhaps with the way the game panned out, but he'd be happy with the points that he's accrued. He beats Panagiotis Chrysos Papas by 4 legs to 3. Coming up next, Christian Perez takes on Danny Van Tripe.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score, leaves himself on a 2 darter.
26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last two darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife.
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, where we've got a bit of a heavyweight battle on the stage right now, with Christian Perez about to take on Danny Van Tripe, who has had a very good start so far, albeit by pinching his last game against Jamie Kelly, with a 107 check out at the death. I am sure that when he was drawn against Perez not too long ago, he knew that whenever he played Christian, he was going to have to turn up. If he can't beat him, Perez will get to 4 points with DVT. So let's get this one underway. It is a clash of styles. Perez is a little bit more methodical. Van Tripe throws them like hot potatoes. As they say, styles make fights.
First leg, Christian.
Is it the same for darts? I
Game on.
suppose it is. And it'll be interesting to see what Jeff Smith has to say about this one.
Yeah, we have somebody's going to be handed their first loss here today. It should be a very, very good game. Christian with the darts. That's going to be an advantage possibly at the end. But again, Danny get out the back door with a win with that big 107 finish last time.
59.
So he'll be on a high as well.
Yeah, to say that the end of the previous game was a little bit perfunctory is a bit of an understatement.
60.
But that was a monstrous win for Kurt Parry to get off the mark after he lost to Danny Van Tripe in the first game by 4-1. You've done more travelling than your average darting bear, Jeff. You've been all over the world with this sport. You can probably tell everybody
60.
tuning in on Pluto TV right now what it's like in the Philippines as a sport, because I don't think a lot of people realize how big it is.
60.
Yeah, any of the Asian continents really is. It's the darts are absolutely exploding. I went to Japan, Korea, and it seems everyone there plays, which is amazing. I think when I played the World Cup in Japan back in 2017, they said they had 1 million new players per year, and that is just absolutely astonishing.
60.
Realize it's mostly soft tip, but they're bringing a lot of new faces to the game.
100.
Yeah, watch this space. Yesterday, there was a big upset at Lakeside with Zera Gamey taking out Paige Pauling in the Girls' World Championship semi-final. She'll be taking on Rebecca Allen today in the final.
124.
And we are starting to see more nations hold their hand up. Nations like the Philippines, like Turkey. It's exciting.
60.
It's really become a global game now. And that's, I remember back when I was a youth player years and years and years ago, my dream was to get to England to play darts. And now you're seeing all these players from all over the world doing well. So it shows you how much the game has grown in a short period of time.
134.
How much did John Part have to say about that because of that win in '94? Did that open up the possibility in your own mind for doing that?
Yeah, John's one of my heroes when it comes to the game of darts.
Christian, you require 64.
And what he's done has been short of nothing but incredible. But he's made a lot of Canadians believe, and there's been a lot of Canadians that have taken the plunge and come on over here, whether it be Q School, through the WDF system, BDO back in the day. But he's basically proved it can be done.
Well, maybe Christian Perez can do that for the Filipinos. He can get past that.
44.
But not this time.
Danny, you require 41.
Got to stop giving Danny Van Tripe chances. I'm talking to all of them.
Game showing
because that's what happens when you miss
Danny
against him.
He just continues to clean up.
Second leg, Danny to throw first. Game on.
It's really interesting, actually, because the behavior of players from around the world is very, very different. If you go to play soft tip events in, let's say, Hong Kong, Japan, the Philippines, Malaysia,
140.
they do a fist bump after every leg. So that's very much an Asian thing that Perez has done there. It's not just about the 41 checkout, which isn't the biggest checkout, obviously, but it's culturally what they do.
100%. Americans are the exact same. I've played a lot of tournaments down there, and every you come back, hit a 41, and you're thinking, oh, that's terrible, and they get the handout. And you're like, but I just hit a 41.
180.
No, it's a different mentality, but it's a friendly game.
So by virtue of this match so far, Perez is willing to extend the fist for a 41 checkout, but not a maximum. So from that point of view, it's got to be something that's done at the end of the leg.
Yeah, and it's somewhat acceptable. You know what I mean? It's Danny's probably thinking like, what's going on here? But usually do that at the end of the game. But
now what's he going to do if Danny finds another 9 darter today? Is he going to give him a present?
You'd probably give him a hug. Like most Filipinos are pretty happy people.
They certainly are. I had the distinct pleasure to meet up with Paulo Nebrida during the summer and spend a bit more time with Lawrence Ilagan, who is one of the most amazing people on the planet. He is a bucket full of fun.
And speak about a live wire.
42.
It's very exciting to watch. Danny's got himself down to a 120 finish here. Perez is just looking to find something, which he has.
100.
But he would have rather had
Danny
one more in there.
120.
Absolutely right. Wanted to leave 107, which is Danny's number from a little bit earlier on.
60. Christian, you
You went
require
for tops on that last
147.
dart.
Yeah, was he going for tops or was he going for the single? That was a speculative effort at double top to leave double top. 147 is not going to be found. So as tall as Van Tripe is,
59.
he'd like a nice high single here.
Danny, you require 60.
And let's see if he moves.
His darts stand up too, so that could cause a little bit of blockage. But he's got a clear target now in double 10.
50. Christian, you require 88.
Somebody at some time is going to start going for treble 12 on 60. It doesn't happen these days, but someone's going to start doing it. I can just feel it. This is where he needs to guarantee the ball. He doesn't. He gets the bonus. I think it's taken him a while to figure out what he's got.
Game
He's
showing
got
the
that, though.
second leg.
That's a beautiful
Christian
dart right in the
Perez.
middle.
Danny standing back, forced
Third
to
leg,
watch.
Christian to throw first.
It's the waiting that kills you.
You're thinking, okay, double seven's not the best of doubles. He's taking his time. Good chance he's going to miss this, and he pins it right in the middle.
Yeah, Christian is a bit of a nightmare for a very good young dart player.
140.
He makes you wait, but he is good.
$100.
There's a lot of people think that Perez is a really good shout for this title. His job today is to get into the top 4 of the 7 players in the Group 7 table. Then, next week, be the best player
100.
on the Stage 2 day. And then come January the 4th, go for the title.
Oh, that's
21.
unlucky from Danny. That means Christian's in a prime position now to get this leg done. And separate with a 2-1 lead.
You never want a dart on the floor, but you'd much rather it was a 5 on the floor than a treble 20, like Panos earlier.
100.
That's an imposing last dart. My word,
Christian,
that
you
had a
require
thud.
161.
It's a good job these barrels are made out of tungsten. Very, very durable metal.
90.
You work in the automotive industry, Jeff. Do you use tungsten for anything?
No, most of our straight steel, metal, tin.
140.
Something you can weld to, obviously.
Christian, you require
You find
71.
tungsten in light bulbs.
Did not know that.
At least the older ones, anyway. I'm not sure what the new energy-saving ones have in there, but it has to be a very durable metal on the inside of those. And you've got to have a durable heart and head here. Perez is just making sure he's got double top here. Originally, he was looking at double 16.
Game shot on the third.
Good job he got it right.
Christian Perez.
Would have made himself look like a fool if he did 32.
Fourth leg, Danny to Faro first. Game on.
That's nice to see that Christian Perez is wearing the away shirt for Michael Van Gerwen today.
140.
Get the colors reversed. Good call on that.
Yeah, instead of black and the MVG green, he's gone for the white. Takes a very significant dart player to pull off the white.
55.
You ever worn a white dart shirt, Jeff? It's not really been your thing, is it? It's more the darker colours and the purple.
Yeah, so I started with purple, but I found a lot of players were going to purple. Maybe they're just trying to copy. But yeah, I tend to mix it up. Owning my own shirt, excuse me, owning my own shirt company has its advantages.
It seems to me like one of those darts has got a wobbly stem in it.
140.
Somebody give him a spanner.
140.
Again, Danny driving that last dart in.
Yeah, channeling his inner Max Verstappen. Every now and again, when Perez throws a dart like that, the follow-through gets a bit dramatic. That's a nice follow-through.
99.
Sometimes
Danny, you require
it's just a bit too
121.
violent. That's why he's shaking his arm out there.
Christian did not leave a finish because of that last dart missing. So Danny had the option to lay up. But he's made a mess of that.
That might work out all right, actually. If he'd found the 16, he would have been on that pesky 60 finish again. This way, he could find himself on tops without a blockage.
137. Danny requires 69.
Christian's done his part to put the pressure on.
29.
And that could prove to be costly.
Christian, you require 70.
3-1 is a lot different than 2-2.
Yes, it is. That's the beauty of this best-of-7 format, which it will be all day. Choice to make. And this time it is double 16.
54.
He knows how
Danny,
big that
require
was.
40.
You certainly
Game
can't
shot
give
on
this
the
guy
fourth
many
leg.
opportunities when
Danny
it comes to a
Van
double.
Fifth leg,
Now,
Christian
Danny is
to
a rare
throw
case
first. Game on.
because he's one of the best and most decorated players in this ADC Global Championship. But there aren't many people who have played Modus Super Series action who have hit a 9-darter in both venues.
41.
Danny's done that. Having said that, so has someone who's playing tomorrow in Conor Heenahan, and he's
60.
supposedly the king of the 9-darter in this place.
Yeah, I think he's hit, what, 3 now? Maybe 4? 3 for sure.
He's not dull to watch, is Conor. He will be gearing himself up, getting to Portsmouth today, and he'd like to stick around for a few days.
60.
But as we've been getting used to this format here this week, so have the players, and you know plenty about that because you played earlier in the week, Jeff.
180.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on. You have to pay attention to more variables than what you normally would. But I will say one thing, it is fun.
98.
It's fun for everybody watching as well. I wouldn't be surprised if people are having a lazy Sunday, keeping a tally of the points, the leg difference, and the 180 charts, for that matter, because that is a 4th in this game for DVT. He's got 6 for the day as well. It's not quite to the level of Robbie Martin, who had 17 the other day,
98.
but give him time.
Danny, you require 81.
Doesn't have to go for the ball route here, so he will go triple 10 for double 16 and a 3-2.
49.
But he won't be disappointed because he knows he's coming back for that 32.
Have you noticed his logo on the back of his shirt, Danny? Looks like an upside-down house. These young
100.
European stars, they've all got
Danny, you
logos.
require 32.
But has Van Tribe got the 5th leg?
That first there, a little bit awkward.
16.
You certainly wouldn't
Christian,
bet the
you
house
require
that Perez would not
104.
take out this 104.
Yeah, this could be a little bit of a touche moment. After the 107 was taken by Van Tripe against Kelling. Double 16 for Perez.
72.
He's had a couple of key misses down in that corner.
Danny, you require 16. Game shot on the 5th
Wipe
leg.
your brow,
Danny
Danny.
Van Tripe.
That is a bit of a relief for you. But it is a break of throw, and he's got a
Sixth leg,
really good
Danny
chance
to
now of
throw
banking
first.
6 points
Game
from
on.
3 games. He could be through well before he plays his last match, which is against Gary Hayes in game 19. He plays his penultimate game against Billy Leonard in game 13.
180.
Well, how he's found that gap, I will never know.
Looking at the stat sheet, I'm looking here. Danny could
60.
be through before we're halfway through, based on what he's done so far.
And if that guy's relaxed, he'll cause chaos for everybody else. We were thinking
140.
about a possible 9-darter, which would be the first one in this championship's history. Earlier in the day, Danny went 5 deep.
55.
Christian's had a perfect start to this leg when you've got to break a throw to get to a deciding leg.
100.
Yeah, it's a good leg, isn't it?
Left 81 after 9. He would take that all day, every day.
100.
He'd take that ton as well
Christian,
from Danny
you require
because
81.
he's got luxury here. He has a business class route through to 3-3. Okay, that might have worked out to his benefit because I have no idea why he's going for treble 16.
I think he was going 16 for both.
45.
Danny back on 186. I'm surprised he's gone that route.
You must be happy that he's left double 18. That's your favourite, isn't it?
138.
I think it's his favourite too. I've seen him in a lot of these ones.
36.
Well, I hope it is his favourite because he has to hit it. If he doesn't, he's probably going to lose. Okay.
That's a happy accident.
Double 16 has not worked.
28.
And that is the
Danny, you
reason
require
why
48.
he now faces a match-losing opportunity.
28.
Well, well, well. Just when we think
Christian,
the
you
game is
require
over,
8.
we might just be getting started with a one-leg shootout, and Van Tripe is not a happy bunny. That flight's in the way. He's going to have to go low here. Case in point. And it happens
score.
twice.
Danny, you require
Contact on
20.
both darts.
He finds the
Then
angle,
shot.
and he is getting a
Danny Van
little
Tripe.
bit of fortune, his DVT, but he's making his own by hitting the shots that he leaves. That is them talking about the angle of entry for Perez at the end. Van Tripe walks away with another 2 points. He's on 6, ahead of our Kelling against our Greek friends game.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship. We've had our first 7 games, so it's time to reflect on some of the results that we've had. The last 4 games have all gone against the throw. We saw that really good 107 checkout from Danny Van Tripe to end the game against Kelling. And then Gary Hayes with a 170 to beat Billy Leonard after he'd had match darts. And then Parry with a rather dramatic 4-3 against our friend Panos. And of course Van Tripe getting on to 6 points after that 4-2 victory against Perez. This is how things stand. You've got Jamie Kelling and Billy Leonard at the bottom without a win so far. But Kelling can change that in the next game. Danny is atop the tree and feeling very good indeed. But if Christos Pathis does get over Jamie Kelling in Game 8, he will inch closer to Danny at the top. Henry Dickens with us for this next game. We've just seen a really good plucky display from Van Tripe. It'll be interesting to get your thoughts on that one, Henry. But Kelling, I don't think he's going to be crestfallen at losing his first game against Danny, because he did everything right apart from hit the match dart, and Danny's hand was in his pocket at the end.
Yeah, Danny Van Tripe is being rather Danny Van Tripe-like. Very efficient. It may not be spectacular, but he's doing things to a degree which makes him very hard to beat. As far as Jamie Kelling is concerned, I get the sense that he's going to be one of those players in this first part of the draw where it's 4 from 7 that make it through, where he'll look at it and think, yes, I'd like to top the group, but ultimately I don't care where I finish, as long as I get into one of those 4 spots in the next stage. I don't care how, as long as I do.
140.
I think he might eye this section of the schedule, saying, I want 4 points from my first 3 games. He's got Panos here.
60.
He's got Gary Hayes in 2 games' time. This is a good time of day to get a little bit of something moving.
140.
He doesn't want to be leaving it to his last 2 matches. There's 2 reasons for that. One, you don't want to leave it late. Secondly, his last 2 games are against the throw. Not that that is
60.
A distinct disadvantage, considering 5 of the last 6 games have all gone against the throw.
66.
Ah, clickety-click. 66. That's what they say in bingo halls, isn't it?
60. Jamie requires.
Well, Kelly looking at 155. 6 darts, maybe more from here to take out the opening leg. He's not going to give us a flashy flurry at the beginning of this contest, but he has left himself on 2-8s after 12. Really good opening leg. Just setting his stall out right from the get-go is JK, and Panos
100.
looks as if he's as far back as Thanos in this leg.
No score.
That'd be a nice prize at the end of the rainbow, as well as the trophy. Get an Infinity Stone as well.
60.
Kelling's got to get rid of this.
Jamie,
The last thing he
16.
needs is a game at the start where he's missing doubles. He needs to put his opponent away without getting
8.
anything like that.
Paniagos
That
require
just
161.
tugs at the heartstrings a little bit. 51. Seriously? Again? Again?
Games on the first
Where
leg.
are these coming from?
Paniagos Christos Pathis. Second leg, Paniagos
Wow.
to throw first. Game on.
Look at Jamie. That really hurts. That leg was his, but it proves you get nothing if you don't find the double.
100.
This is a Sunday of hurtful finishing. It's as simple as that.
It was a finish that good that I spontaneously started commentating without a microphone in my hand.
96.
Goodness gracious me.
Yeah,
what a finish.
That might be the best finish he's ever hit.
Oh.
100.
That's not a flicker either, Henry. Not a flicker. Hit it, retrieved it, went to the back of the stage. Ice-like.
95.
Jamie Kelly must have had the feeling of somebody that turned up to the shop thinking he had the winning numbers for the lottery, but those numbers were a week prior.
140.
We are starting to see, and I'm going to go with this now. I wanted to see him over the course of a couple of games. Now it's 2 and a bit. His online numbers
125. Penny August, you
are
require
telling us
161.
fibs. He is so much better than the averages we've seen.
41.
It's actually very nice to see another player from that part of the world show a bit of quality.
65. Penny August, you require 120.
Well, both players are 120. Crystal Pavas with first poke. He's found the treble. Couldn't go back to back, could he? He couldn't go back to back.
80.
Just high. But do you know
Jamie
what? You
require
get the sense that
120.
Jamie Kelling needs to take this out. Treble for tops. Unable to get, and so Panos is
60.
back to double up.
Penny August, you require 40. Game
The
shot in
hope
the
for
second
Kelling
leg.
is
Penny
extinguished.
August, Christos Paphis.
That is a 2-0 lead for the Greek.
Third
And
leg,
apparently
Jamie
he's a sales
2 for
manager
first.
during
Game
the
on.
day. And his nickname is Golden Sword. Which is what Christos Paphis
140.
means, apparently. Should have put him up against Carl Wilkinson at some point.
180.
Oh, where's this come from? This has been a real pleasant surprise seeing
93.
Panos play the way he has. Because as I mentioned, the Oz compilers gave him absolutely no hope whatsoever. And all of a sudden, he's 4 into a 9. 5 into a 9. Oh, we all dreamt for a
135.
second.
Well, Greece really have pulled
92.
off sporting upsets over the years. They won the Euros. Nobody thought that was going to happen. But they've got a bigger footprint in sport than people realise.
45.
They are responsible for the Olympics.
Hosted the Olympics in that same summer of 2004 in which they won the
60.
European Championships. Beat Portugal in the
Penny August, you
final
require
of that.
141.
He's not doing much wrong. I think if that had gone in, Jamie Kelling may have waved the towel.
89. Jamie, you require 116.
Needs this. Do yourself a favour, Jamie. Hit tops.
96.
And just remember,
Panagiotis requires
Panagiotis had
52.
darts to win his game against Kurt Parry as well. A group which we thought was the hardest on paper. He is really making moves in, and Kelling in the background is buying
Game
his
shot on the
flights. He's a
third leg.
concerned man because that's a
Panagiotis, Christos
14 dart
Paphis.
break. That's a double break. It's 3-0 to Christos Paphis.
Fourth
And
leg.
Kelling looks absolutely
Panagiotis to
disconsolate at the back of the
Game on.
stage.
Yeah, this is a 92 average from the Greek player, and there's a lot to like about it. There's a maximum in there. He was on a 9 at one point. He's got the 161
41.
checkout. Checkout success is really excellent. I'm starting to think he's got an evil twin, you know.
34.
Because when we were digging into his numbers, sometimes they were about half this. Maybe his averages were fake news.
140.
I can promise you it's not been spread by GDN.
Now,
140.
this might be the kind of game that gives Jamie a bit of a kick up the rear.
The Chris. And if he's
60.
not careful, he may well be driving home for Christmas once today is done.
140.
Andover is not far from here. He can be home in less than an hour. Greece is a 4-hour flight.
60.
And the man from Andover. But at this point, he's got to go with an attitude, no holds barred.
43.
Doesn't get rid of this leg. And it will be over.
Well, this is almost scarcely believable, what is happening here. Finds a 140 to leave
Jamie
himself
require
on 60 for the
144.
match. Kellinger was hit by 161, has to find a 144, is unable to find, and so Panagiotis, Chrysos
101.
Paphis,
And
comes
the
back
youngster
for
requires
60 to seal a 4-0 win over Jamie Kelling, a former Super Series weekly winner. One of the top
Game
players
shot
on the UK
and a
Order of
match.
Merit,
Panagiotis
and what an
Chrysos
upset that is. An average in excess of 91, a 161 checkout to start, and you just felt that really knocked the stuffing out of Jamie Kelling. Well, how about that for a result? How about that for a performance? Panagiotis Chrysos Paphis means business. Coming up on the other side of this short break, we're going to watch Kurt Parry take on Billy Leonard. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Well, we've passed the midday mark here at the ADC Global Championship, but we've really had an easy like Sunday morning here at the Live Lounge. And before the break, we saw another major upset. Panos getting the better of Jamie Kelly by 4 legs to nil, averaging 91.09, 4 from 6 in terms of his doubling. And he kicked off the game with a 1-6-1 checkout. Match number 9. Number 9 is a meeting between Kurt Parry and Billy Leonard. For Kurt, he just squeezed over the finishing post against Panos. Had to survive match darts in a very edgy encounter. And it's fair to say, Jess Smith, all the time here in the commentary box, that for Kurt, it's just, even though the numbers look okay, within himself, it hasn't looked like he's properly been able to break into the day as of yet.
Yeah, he's certainly not been in full flight like we all know Kurt can play. But he did show signs. I think he was a little agitated in that last game, and he come in with a little bit more authority in those last few legs, and he was able to squeak across the line. But hopefully we can get going with him.
22.
But Leonard's played a decent day here himself with some good finishing.
140.
For Billy, so far today, lost out 4-1 in his opener to Christian Perez, and then his second game saw him lose out 4-3 to Gary Hayes
100.
in a game which saw Gary Hayes win it with a 170 finish. He's been there or thereabouts, but he's not been able to
29.
cross the finishing threshold just yet. And Parry has got 6 and 136 to get the opening leg on the board. He's going to need that full quota.
34.
Yeah, we've been treated with some very, very nice finishing today. Had a 160, 161, 170.
81.
Not often you get that many in one session. And we're not even at the halfway mark.
Ticking off the big finish bingo on this Sunday.
70.
We're not going to tick off the
Billy
102 to add to the
129.
mix of three-figure checkouts we've seen already today. And neither are we going to add the 129 right now.
49. Kurt the car 32.
Kurt's more of a tops guy, but he's left 32 in this situation.
Getting shot of first leg, Kurt
Maybe
Parry.
he should leave it a little more often. Right straight in the middle.
Very
Second leg, Billy
effective.
to
Parry
third first.
finds
Game
himself
on.
one up in this contest. And just kind of going back to what we were mentioning earlier on with Jamie Kelly, and he felt like he was a player that would just be happy to get
140.
into the top 4 positions regardless of where he's sat. I get the sense right now Kurt Parry will be in that kind of mould. We'll deal with positionings and seedings and groups later on.
140.
Just be in there first.
Parry to me
100.
looks a little bit more sharper here. He's got a bit more pace, grit in his teeth. He's throwing with some power. And when he's doing that, this is what he does.
139.
Anything you could do, I could do just that little bit better, says Billy Leonard. The game's first max leaves him on 81 after 9 to square this contest up at 1 apiece.
140. Beluka 81.
For 11 dart leg.
Game shot on the second leg, Billy Leonard. Further Kurt to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, both players put in a supreme effort in that leg. Kurt has to be thinking, why now?
It's felt like everybody has almost picked him and played their best darts against him, which is probably the biggest backhanded compliment a player could get, because it means that you're well respected, but at the same time, because of that, people just naturally play their better stuff when they play you.
100.
Yes, unfortunately, I can relate to that. Having played Friday, I had a couple of mega games played against me, but like I said, it's
26.
It is a compliment in an odd way.
What does 2026 look like for yourself in a darting sense?
Yeah, I'm going to get back, play some CDC as well. Hopefully Modus, if they'll have me back. Obviously, I really enjoy coming to this venue. And we'll just see where it takes. Maybe try to sneak into the alley pally. I certainly wouldn't mind to get back there again.
99.
I'm sure we'll see a bit of you on this stage in 2026. I just wonder, having played here today, whether that would be something that would be on the tick list of Billy Leonard next year. But it's Parry here, who's looking at double 16.
30.
But he's going to get plenty of time to take out leg 3.
$28. Kurt the car, 32.
This is a good response from Kurt. After Billy fired in that 11 dart of the last leg.
16.
But he's going to need a bit more time.
And luckily for him, I know Leonard's picked up a treble with the start there, but he is being afforded that particular luxury.
You don't want this to get tricky.
8. Billy the car, 145.
Well, it's just beginning to become problematic for Parry. Luckily for him, Leonard isn't going to find something
95.
out of the blue,
8.
but 2 4s. And this time under huge pressure.
Game show on the third leg,
Eventually,
Kurt Parry.
he gets over the line on double 2.
Fourth leg, Billy to throw first. Game on.
And the leg he was dominating probably felt like relief at the end.
100.
He needs to power up. He's been scoring well these last 2 legs, and he really needs to keep it coming. Because Billy certainly isn't going to give it to him.
131.
And it's funny how many times you see a player miss a preferred darts at a double, unopposed, and then all of a sudden when their
60.
opponent finds himself in makeable range like Leonard did with the 50, all of a sudden the double gets hit when there's that sense of urgency.
125. $100.
Leonard throwing steady darts here. But Parry now has taken those darts from him.
60.
But comes straight back with a treble of his visit.
$70.
Doesn't leave him on a finish, but it leaves him tight to Parry here, who's threatening the break of throw in the fourth leg. And that 130 leaves himself on a single to double after 12 to do exactly that.
21. Kurt the car, 55.
Billy's hit 3 triples, but unfortunately they were not the ones he wanted. Kurt for 3-1.
Game
And he
shot
has
on
it.
fourth leg, Kurt
That's good
Parry.
darts from Kurt. That will settle him into this match now. Break a throw, and he can serve this out.
Game on.
And following his opening defeat to Danny Van Tripe, this would be back-to-back victories for Kurt Parry to get himself
100.
back on track at these global championships.
$140.
Billy seems to get stronger and stronger as this day goes on.
70. $60.
He also seems to be throwing with a lot more authority now.
Just wonder whether he's just begun to settle into playing on the big stage, because he's playing more like the numbers we saw in terms of his qualifying campaign to get here. And first time for him in front of the lights and the cameras, it can be a
26.
daunting experience at first.
That 26 is going to be music to Kurt's ears.
85.
He's going to come back for 66 for this match.
100. Kurt the car, 66.
So 66 left. What's going to be the route towards success? Treble 14 was the target. That leaves double 6.
54.
And that, luckily for him, was missed on the outside. Otherwise, he could have been in all sorts of turmoil.
100. Show the
Interesting
crowd
to see how
12.
safe he plays this. You go on the inside, you get into trouble, but you don't want to go on the outside too far.
Getting shown
So
the
go
match,
in the middle,
Kurt Parry.
win the match.
And that, a 4-1 win for Kurt Parry. It's back-to-back wins now for the Welshman. He still feels as if there's gears to go, but he's picking the points up. And in this first phase of the Global Championship, that's the most important thing. Parry wins by a 4-1 scoreline. Game 11 is a meeting between Danny Van Tripe and Panagiotis Kryphos Papis. I tell you what, you get a few points for that on a Scrabble board.
$54. Charlie Maguire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's the moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Gave wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate.
Welcome back to live coverage of the ADC Global Championship. In a very sodden Portsmouth. Outside it's not very nice. So inside it's nice and warm and dramatic. Because we've just seen Kurt Parry win by 4-1 to galvanise his chances of making the top 4 by the end of the day. But as we reach the halfway point in the next couple of games, some people are feeling less galvanised. The last 3 darts that Gary Hayes threw on the stage were a 170 finish.
41.
And he probably needed 10 to 20 minutes just to recover after that incredible finish to that Billy Leonard game.
24.
And same sort of thing for Jamie Kelling, but he only got about 15 minutes, if that. Because the last time he was on the stage, Jeff, he was losing to Panagiotis.
100.
And that was a bit of a surprise.
for many reasons.
Yeah, it was a lot closer game than it looked, even though it was a 4-0. Jamie ended up getting obliterated in the result. But I know both these guys are both desperate for a win right now.
Yeah, desperate is a very apt word.
140.
More so for Kelling because he doesn't have a win yet. And if he doesn't get a win in this fixture,
58.
he is going to be up against it for the rest of the day. He would only have 3 games left. And the top 4 would be 4 points ahead of him.
140.
At least. That is not good. So you've got to get cracking now. Otherwise, you'll leave yourself with too much to do.
100. Garioka 80.
He's got time, so he's gone the 16s route. You can't blame him here. Killing's well back on 280, so smart darts here from Gary.
That tells you something about Hayes, doesn't it? Someone who knows where he stands in a leg, knows what to do. Can he do it? Everything has gone according to plan in that first leg. That's a very tidy 17 darter.
Second leg, Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Things have changed since that 161 from Panos in that first leg against Kelling. The reaction, it looked cold from Jamie, as if to say,
60.
I didn't expect anything like that to happen to me.
Yeah, and Gary's on the opposite end of the spectrum
58.
because he was down and out and then pulled a magician shot in the last match with that 170 finish. So he's got to start feeling good about himself again.
100%. I would be very surprised if he's hit a better shot than that in his life.
100.
Considering the championship he's in, the timing of the shot in the game, and especially because it was against someone from his part of the country.
123.
He's a Middlesbrough fan, I'm reliably told. And he was up against a Newcastle fan, so there's a bit of a derby-ish feel to that.
81.
Gary's got himself back into a good position here again. He'd love another one of those.
100.
Let's see what he does with 118. Jamie's losing ground already.
95. Garioka 118.
Somewhat ironic that he's left 107. That was the number taken out by Danny Van Tripe to beat him by 4
44.
legs to 3 in game 4.
Garioka 107.
Is this a little bit of karma? Apparently not.
55. Garioka 74.
Should be going 14s. He won't be unhappy with that. That'll get him single to a double. That double's going to be double top. 16, sorry.
42. Garioka 52.
Yeah, that was a bonus, that treble 11. Jamie's got to get into this match right now.
32.
But there's a delay
Garioka
in getting
32.
into it. And he's starting to show a little bit more of one side of his brain that is reactive.
Getting shown the second
That's a
leg.
great
Gary
reaction
Hayes.
after a bad first start from Gary.
Third leg, Gary to throw first. Game on.
The plan is today and tomorrow for Gary Hayes and for Jamie Owens to both get through at the end of stage 1. They've travelled here together,
100.
I believe. He's going to be a bit of a handful for people tomorrow, isn't he, Jamie
58.
Owens?
Yeah, Jamie's a good old boy. He definitely believes in himself. Let's put it that way. But no, he's a heck of a dart player. Lost him in the final here back in the last Super Series
60.
that I played, and but he's one of a kind. There's no doubt about it.
I have a sneaky suspicion that when those guys see each other later, there's going to be a little bit of a conversation
54.
about 170 finishes.
because they now both have hit a 170 finish to win a match on this stage. Jamie Owens did it
45
on his first visit here. He did it on a Saturday night to beat Victor Tingstrom. And now Hayes has done it against Billy Leonard on this stage. So they've got something in common.
They do, and I'm sure they'll be each trying to one up each other for the next one. So
I would like to know the nickname on the back of Gary's shirt, by the way, under his name. I'm sure it doesn't say Little Gary, does it?
it does say Little Gary. I seen it earlier.
Is this some sort of Little John joke from Robin Hood? Because he's nothing close to little.
134.
He's got forearms that would rival Johan Geldenhaus.
140.
Or Peter Wright. He's like Popeye as well.
45. Got your car, 56.
I think Jamie Kelling is the one who needs the spinach.
Yeah, he's a bit put off with himself here right now. You can see the look of concern in his face because he is in trouble.
36. Jim, your car, 150.
Time to hit back, Jamie. It's just not happening on the inner ring.
59.
Got there it is, more 20. Proof of it. On the wrong side of the trebles too many times. Double five.
Getting shot on the third leg.
That's
Gary
rather
Hayes.
fortunate. That was missed if he was going for the middle.
But
one of the beautiful things about doubles at the top of the board, if you pull it, you can still hit it.
Yeah, Jamie's upset with himself here now.
26.
This day is going to slide from him very quickly if he doesn't get a grip on what's going on here.
100.
Gary's had a bit of a peculiar day. He was the first person to lose to Panos. Then he had that bounce
96.
back in the tight game with Leonard. What winning this leg could do is not just give him a total of 4 points, but it's a reparation job in his
45.
leg difference. And it could compound the problems for Jamie. It could indeed be back-to-back 4-0 losses for him, which is disastrous.
Yeah, you can't rely on legs difference when you're losing or matches 4-0. He's going to have to put a string of wins together, and that's his only way out of this mess.
And he's going to have to wait for another game.
140.
If indeed he does lose in this leg. Game 14 against Perez. Kurt Parry against the darts. And
100.
Leonard against the darts in the last match. He is very much on the back foot.
$100.
Gary's just flowing nice. Nothing flashy, just effective.
And Jimmy looks a bit lost.
97.
He would admit right now he's not played well at all, anywhere near his capabilities. But Gary's just been steady.
$60.
The comebacks have to start somewhere.
22.
It's going to have to be now.
Just not happening for him.
40. Got your car, 56.
Gary is very pleased to step in here. Have a look at this two-darter.
Absolutely. He's got match darts.
36.
That second dart really was way south of the target. Well, that's fortunate. It leaves 69, so he can still get to the bull. He does, only just.
46.
3 darts that he will despise.
20.
I think he's taken this one on the chin already. It's not even over yet. It might be in a second.
No score.
It's not over yet. That's 5 darts for the match missed.
36.
Well,
on the fourth leg,
comebacks do have to start somewhere. Might as well be there. But Gary Hayes in the background was doing his best impression of a nodding dog.
Game on.
But he wasn't nodding positively. He was shaking his head negatively.
Yeah, and again, that leg difference comes in huge for Gary.
45.
Take that out, you have a +4. Last thing you want to do is let your opponent back into this match.
If we didn't have a graphic stating the scoreline, if you were just
60.
looking at body language, you would probably think it's Gary that's losing this game.
60.
If darts was easy, he'd win every game 4-0. He cannot afford to let the mismatched
60.
darts govern his next few minutes. Because if he does, he's going to be dragged into a battle. And this is where you have to be really aware of
60.
what your opponent's doing. If Jamie is looking at Gary when he's throwing and when he's reacting to scores, he might start thinking, this guy isn't sure.
100.
I can still do this.
Yeah, that's it. As a player, you have to show no emotion whatsoever. Don't give your opponent anything to work with.
Show positivity, hide
100.
negativity. Don't do a Johan Brouwer, showing everything.
60.
It didn't do him any harm yesterday, that's for sure. He finished second in the table.
It certainly did work for him, and like I said, but it does actually get under the skin of your opponent.
140.
So do scores like that. It's going to be another chance to win the match.
60.
Trebles
Gary
have been
96.
elusive for Kelling, to say the least. He's already missed 5.
80.
Make that 6.
161.
Do we even need to tell you what he thinks?
Just got to get behind him. Put your head down, Gary.
55.
Take a deep breath.
Gary 16.
Hit that double and get off the stage.
Listen to Uncle Jeff.
No score.
It's not the 9 we were looking for. Jamie, to stay in this game, needs a treble. And that's been the problem.
43.
So he can't even
Gary
get to the
16.
double. It feels like Hayes has been on doubles for a lot of time in this match.
Getting shown in match. Gary
And the
Hayes.
10th match dart gets him over the line. Jamie's got a lot to think about before he returns. He's got a 3-game break. He's going to have to use it creatively to try and get out of this mess. Not a massive average match, but a brilliant result for Gary Hayes. Takes him to 6 points after winning by 4 legs to 1. Welcome back. We are still here at the ADC Global Championship, and we're going to have a battle of two players who've had a very good day so far. In fact, Danny Van Tripe could indeed be through in the next 45 minutes. Because if he beats our friend from Greece and takes out Billy Leonard in game 13, he will be safe before he plays his last game in a little bit of time, because he has the last game for himself in game 19. It's been a bit of a topsy-turvy day, but he's still won every game he's played. He'll be happy about that. He started beautifully against Kurt Parry. Great doubling, great average, but he's needed other qualities to keep himself undefeated. But speaking of quality, we've seen more quality from Panos than we expected. And that's been a lovely surprise today, hasn't it, Henry?
Yes, he has been a bit of a revelation here at the ADC Global Championship, says Panagiotis Chrysos Paphis. Both players just completing their final warm-up darts here in Portsmouth at the Global Championship, which is the final event of 2025 here at the Super Series. And 2026 is bound to be the biggest year yet.
League of Legends winner is the Richie Halford.
As he is the wizard, Simon Whitlaw.
Gemma Hayton. Lisa Ashton.
Bullseye says yes. Bullseye's got!
Double trial for a 9-dart finish.
Keegan Brown. It's the Netherlands. The Republic of Ireland.
Oh, hello.
What was that about double start?
The winner, a double trouble 2, is the Vaughan Robert Thornton.
Yes! Just what the doctor ordered.
That is special.
The African warrior, Devon Hughes.
Live and free on the Pluto TV app. You can download it on your applicable app store to your smart TV and smart device. So let's get into our 11th game of the session. We are about to get underway between
First leg,
Van
Danny
Tripe
to
and
throw
Chrysos
first.
Paphis. For Danny Van Tripe, as Paul Nicholson referenced a few moments ago, a win here, results going his way, would mean that
55.
he would be the first player out of this Group 7. And interestingly, I was speaking to a couple of people who work in the truck here at the live lounge, and we were kind of
60.
talking about contenders to win the tournament, and Danny Van Tripe
100.
was somebody that was on the lips of one of our crew that work backstage. And when you consider the year he's had, he's won a Super Series week, he's won on the Challenge Tour, he finished in the top 10 of that particular order of merit.
30.
He is a genuine bona fide contender to win this championship.
Of course he is. You don't do what he's
60.
done on this stage and then fall out of the tree. He has the Saturday night average record. He has the only 9-darter on a Saturday in this building.
120.
But that's not just one day. You don't win weeks here by having one good day.
41.
Records are not broken by accident. He is a genuinely brilliant dart player.
59.
But every time you toe that hockey, you've got to prove it again and again and again.
85.
Is it
fair to say that when you look at the tournament, the way it's developing, that with them being in opposite halves of the draw, Danny Van Trijp and Tom Sykes are two of the big favourites to go the distance in this competition.
Danny, you require 160.
I think maybe that's a tomorrow question, or maybe even a Tuesday question.
100.
But if
Danny
I'm
Huggins,
forced to
you require
answer that, I'd have to say
167.
yes. Sykes is through. He's played the best darts of this week. Van Trijp is not playing as well as Tom Sykes did 5 days ago.
115.
But he's still got games left.
Danny, you require 60.
Double top for Van Trijp to take the opening leg.
40.
Not to be. And on a
Danny
day
Huggins, you
where
require 52.
a Dutchman needs to race out the traps, Van Trijp has got off to a stalling start. And so this is a Lando opportunity for Chrysos Paphis. And no, I won't be getting any Oscars for that particular statement.
Game
But
shot on the first
he
leg.
gets a leg
Danny
win.
Huggins, Christos Paphis.
Does Panos. And Van Trijp
Second leg, Danny Huggins to
looking
Varro
as
first.
if he's
Game
at the
on.
train station and the trains ran late.
He's 12 from 27
55.
on the doubles today. Dare I say, that is approaching world class.
100.
I emphasize the approaching because world class these days is about 50%. But if you are between 40 and 50% and you get enough chances on a day like today, you're going to go through.
44.
Maybe with the exception of Stefano Bojicek, who had a wonderful doubles percentage, but he didn't get anywhere
59.
near the amount of opportunities you need.
Well, if this is the ADC Global Yorkshire Board Championship, he would have a very good chance of going quite deep in the competition. However, we're playing on the Winmore
60.
Blade 6 triple core.
You might not want to reference Yorkshire at this stage, considering a lot of them have come up short
46.
in this building. Sam Spivey was a runner-up in the Modus Super Series, as was Sykes 3 times, and Graham Usher.
However, there was a Yorkshireman that picked up the last Super Series trophy.
30.
Champagne Charlie Manby.
Indeed.
$60.
Well, that's a rather fetching watch, isn't it, from Panos?
I think that's one of those watches that starts with an S.
60. $100.
Van Trijp playing nowhere near what we've come to expect of him so far. And I think it's also fair to say,
100.
with the exception of his
Danny
previous
require
matches, Jamie Kenny, where
136.
Kenny played okay, players haven't played their best stuff yet against Panos by and
96.
large in this session.
Danny Huggins, you
why?
require 152.
Have they taken him lightly? I think we can all say that we did.
Well, look, our job half the
60.
time is to delve through numbers
Danny
and make
require
a
40.
informed opinion based on
Game
the
shot on the
evidence that was
second
in
leg.
front of us. Van
Danny
Tijk
Van
pins
Trijp.
tops to break back. And the evidence that we were given and the numbers that we were
Third leg, Danny to
able
Varro
to
first.
digest, it was the
Game
only
on.
thing that we could have in terms of read of Panos before we got started. That bit of information did not make for good reading for him.
60.
And so we can only give an informed opinion based on the numbers and the facts that were presented in front of us.
Correct. So what we're saying is
96.
Panagiotis is the new Simon Adams.
But we have seen this from
100.
Andreas Nicolau, who at this championship, this time last year, his numbers going into it, they didn't bear much to write home about. However, he played in excess of himself. He played well enough to get an invite to the
32.
Super Series. There's something about this stage that brings an extra level, extra dimension to players. Scott Mitchell's played on every stage there is in World Darts. He says it's the best throw, and that's where you get conducive conditions for things like that.
I'm still trying to survey that second dart. He was trying to get it underneath and it went over the top.
100. Danny, you require 161.
It's not about leg difference or margin of victory 65. For Danny. It's about keep winning. That's it. Not trying to get ahead of himself, and he's a bit too long in the tooth for that.
29.
So Vachoip looking at 96 to open up a 2-1 lead in this contest. Double 18. Well, 5 is at leg for the Dutchman, and that feels a little bit more like it. Vachoip establishes a lead for the first time in this contest. He's in front by 2 legs to 1.
Danny August to throw first. Game on.
Seems to have figured this one out.
And I think if you're Panos, you're a bit worried because he's beginning just to run out of puff a little bit.
Let's see who he's got left. Because so far today, it's gone rather well. If you'd offered him
60
4 points at this stage of the day, I think you would have said, tell me where to sign. Now that he's got them, how does he use them?
140.
Once you've got 4 points, you're not guaranteed another 2, 4, 6 points. But post this game,
140.
His games are spread out a little bit. He'll have to wait to play Billy Leonard in game 16 post this match. And then he's got Perez in his last game, and he doesn't want to have that as the one that defines his day.
85.
The best way for him to get through is to win this game and the next one.
Now, please do tell me, Paul Nicholson, Oracle of ADC Global Championship 2025-26 Stage 1 permutations. Do you think this is a 6 points that gets through group?
I'm going to say yes.
55.
The thing that tells me that, or ushers me in that direction, is that
100.
Jamie Kelling is having one of his off days. And I don't think he's going to get to 6 points. I'm not sure Billy Leonard will either.
$35.
But there are
Danny,
3 players on 4 points already. There might be somebody on 8. If this 103 doesn't go, Van Tripe is looking at 60 once again.
Well, this feels like the biggest play in this game. Panos isn't going to find the 103. Van Tripe will come back for 60. 55. For a big break and throw, a 3-1 lead in this contest. And importantly, he'd have the darts in the next to win the contest. Double 10. Is found, and from 1-0 behind, Van Tripe now is very much in control of this contest. 3-1 to the good, and with the darts in hand now to get the job done.
I genuinely thought that second dart was in double top.
55.
It's a good job the double 10 was. These Dutch guys know a thing or two about long days of darts. If you've ever played in the Dutch Open,
60.
That is a different beast. That's from the first port of call in the morning to about 15 minutes 81. Before you go to sleep kind of job.
Well, Danny Van Tripe made the semi-finals of that particular competition earlier on this year with a walk-on track which, please, Danny, don't ever do what you did again.
100.
Honestly, it's a type of dad dancing which it just... It's an assault on the eyeballs. It really is.
82.
It's kind of curious coming from you.
Exactly. It must be bad coming from you.
You are the grandfather of dad dancing.
100.
I have got no idea what you're on about, Nico.
Stop it, Henry. He's doing it right now, everybody. If he's not careful,
60.
We're going to get comms cam on you. Just so we can prove it. The only person who's going to be dancing right now
55.
Is going to be Danny Van Tripe. He is in a wonderful position here to get this one finished.
59.
Well, maybe not so now. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is what I've got to put up with most of the time.
Well, it's been nice working with you, Nico.
Danny, you require 164.
Anyway, for the match, 164 for Van Tripe. Not to be. So Crystal Pavis does have a route back into this contest, but he's going to have to
54.
take out the 86.
And
He
the
may
others
only get a
require
dart at the
86.
bullseye here to do exactly that. Treble 15 for tops, or treble 19, double 14. Decides to go for the 15s. Oh, wow. His game, you sensed, hinged on that going. Van Tripe looks rather disgusted, and we're back on throw at 3-2.
Doesn't give much away, does he? When he hits a big shot like a 161 or something like that 86, or indeed a 180 start to leg 6, he does nothing.
60.
Well, that will be a punch in the gut of Danny Van Tripe.
I genuinely
85.
would put my hands together and pray for anybody who would ever do that. I know it's metaphorical, but if anybody
80.
literally tried to do that, I'd pray for their knuckles. Be like punching a girder.
And of course, Danny Van Tripe's very close friend, Jimmy Van
43.
Schie, is in the far of the lakeside tonight against Mitchell Laurie. Could be a very celebratory day for the Dutch.
Yeah, one thing that
60.
Jimmy doesn't want to say later is, I could have won that lakeside if it wasn't for that pesky kid.
In fact, there could be 2 Dutch world champions in sport today because Max Verstappen's going for the Formula 1 World Championship.
95.
Decider in the desert. Is there going to be a decider in this game? It looks like we're tiptoeing towards that particular point, and
55.
well, it's odds on now that's going to be the
And
case
the
because
require
Christos Papis
98.
here has got 6 starts on 98 to take us all the way. And Van Tripe, when he was 3-1 up, looked in full control of this game, and he's letting it slip.
He is a little bit. Now,
58.
one thing we haven't mentioned is that if Panos wins this game, he goes top of the table.
54.
And who thought that was possible?
And the August, you require 40.
Well, certainly not the bookies because he was 100 to 1. But who would write off 100 to 1 shots to win groups, eh? However, he's got time here, is Christoph Papis.
20.
And when he comes back, he's going to have 3 in hand at double 10.
$60.
Looks like Danny is gearing up for leg
And the
7.
August, you require 20.
He would have the throw.
Game
Let's
shot
see
on
if he
the
can
6th
use
leg.
it.
Paniagis Christos Papis.
All the way.
7th
And
and final
Christoph
leg, Danny
Papis,
to Faro first. Game on.
as you say, is on the cusp of going top of the group if he wins this leg. And if he does win this game, Danny Van Tripe is going to have a big sense of what
58.
could have been. He was 3-1 up. He was in cruise control of this game. But the Greek has piled off 2 on the spin. Van Tripe's began trebleless in this last leg. And have a look at this for a rally.
140.
140 start. He's taken the throw right from the get-go.
I hope this last leg is like a rally where it's backwards and forwards.
60.
Right now, Van Tripe is on defense.
And Panos is going on full-out attack here.
100.
He'll settle for the ton, providing Van Tripe doesn't hit the heaviest of all haymakers.
100.
I'll tell you what, if Danny Van Tripe does lose this game, it'll be good news for Billy Leonard. Because he'd play him next whilst
26.
he's wounded.
Well, it just bunches the group right up, but is that a slip from Panos there with that turn? As he just began to realise the
125.
magnitude of what he could have achieved. And Van Tripe, he just got himself out the doldrums. He's on a finish a big un. Panos has to score bigger. You sense has to find a couple of trebles. One leaves himself on 135.
100.
You may
Danny,
get
you
a
require
poke,
158.
possibly at the bull. You may not get a poke at anything. Another one of them gets it. Double 19. And that really would have been the get out of jail free card used from Danny Van Tripe.
Paniagis, you require 135.
That close to another ridiculous finish. This is not going to be ridiculous. The script might be followed after all.
25.
But how does Danny want to end
Danny,
this?
you require 38.
He splits. But he hasn't hit. And Panos has still got one final chance to nick this game.
Paniagis, you require 110.
We saw from Christian Perez against DVT that he had flight trouble on the collision. Danny's just seen it again. Now, Christos Pathis is staring at winning it. To go top of the table against all odds.
What a story this is becoming at the ADC Global Championship. Panagiotis Kryphos Paphis, 100-1 Greek qualifier, playing like a Greek god and is top of Group 7, beating some of the favourites to win this competition en route. And Danny Van Tripe, one of the biggest hitters at amateur level, by 4 legs to 3, having trailed by 3 legs to 1. Coming up after the break, Kurt Parry takes on Christian Perez.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jürgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
So this is the team bullseye challenge.
Once again, Richie Bennett finding the green grass of home. Well, so far, Marcel Althaus has found at least a 25 with every single dart he's thrown in this challenge.
Now they're rushing. Now they're rushing. That's when the mistakes come. They've gone for speed and not accuracy. And now it looks like they're going to run out of time.
You can't afford to drop one, and you can't afford to re-grip it. Just chuck it. There we go. Hey. Not wearing his Scottish shirt.
Maybe it was at the dry cleaners.
Countdown clock is going down. There's a bull.
We've got a lot of bull hitting for you once the live darts is finished this afternoon, because it is the International Pairs Bullseye Challenge, and Kurt Parry is one of the participants in that particular challenge. That's coming up once we're done with the live darts this afternoon at around about 4 o'clock here on the south coast of England. In fact, the International Pairs will be back next year. That will take place in and around the springtime for one of the culmination of Season 14 here at the Modus Super Series. But now it's lights out and away we throw in game number 12, because Kurt Parry and Christian Perez go head to head. It is a race towards the line, towards the checkered flag here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and it is a meeting between Wales and the Philippines. As far as the permutations are concerned, Kurt Parry's day started with defeat to Danny Van Tripe, but then recovered by getting the better of Panos by 4 legs to 3, then beat Billy Leonard 4-1, so he finds himself on 4 points. As far as Perez's day is concerned, he got the better of Billy himself by a 4 legs to 1 scoreline, and then lost out 4-2 to Danny Van Tripe. But Christian's that player today, Jeff, that is going to do the bulk of his work in the second half of the session. And so now, for him, it's all about eyes down, getting ready for the big sprint ahead.
Yeah, he's played the fewest matches out of anyone here today, and now he knows he's going to be, every other game, he's going to be back on here solid. So this is where you make your move, and it looks like he's ready.
121.
And he's the type of player as well, Perez, that he'll do things so consistently that it can just wear you down.
125.
And it has felt like there's been times today that, particularly in that game against Panos, Kurt Parry was just getting a little bit hot underneath the collar somewhat.
Yeah, and I think it actually sparked his day, because he come out, he was fairly flat, even though he looked like he was throwing decent darts, but he didn't have that snap in his throw that he normally has, and he's playing with a bit more pace, a bit more authority, and he's looking more like the guy we know.
So this Group 7 of the opening stage, the final day of Stage 1 action takes place tomorrow from 9:30 in the morning, before we then go into double session days in Phase 2. So this is where the land lies after 11 games as far as the table is concerned. Panagiotis, Kryphos Paphis, top of the table with 6 points plus 7 in terms of legs difference. Danny Van Tripe has won 3 out of 4. He's on 6 points plus 5. Gary Hayes on 4 points plus 1. Kurt Parry on exactly the same. Perez 2 points plus 1, so a win would see him into the top 4. Billy Leonard and Jamie Kelling yet to pick points up, and Leonard above Kelling by leg on legs difference, -7 and -8 respectively. Should also be noted as well, if the players are tied on points and leg difference, then the next determining factor will be legs won.
$100. Kurt, you require 167.
Perez have had a good scoring leg here. This is going to give him a chance at the 62 to break that throw of Perry first smash. And he will have 2 darts at this 32. And that should be a good guide.
Game shot on the
Great
first
use of the barrel there.
Christian Perez.
And it's something that he's so good at, isn't it? Those one dart in hand combinations. And that's what we're kind of talking about in the way that he can really annoy opponents, because he does things like that. Just when you get a little glimmer of hope, Perez will do something that will just snatch it away from you.
Yeah, he just has that little pause, and you think it's going to be, well, maybe I'm going to get a shot here, and he seems to pin it more than he misses it. So Kurt just has to get back on the board, say, okay, you got me, I have to get you back.
140.
And that's a great start from Kurt.
Well, it's 3 years since Christian's been on a global stage like this. His last PDC World Championship appearance came back in 2023, where he actually pushed Simon Whitlock all the way to a last set decide, and that was back when Simon Whitlock was very much well inside the top 32 on the PDC Order of Merit. So we know what he can do on the big stage, and he's just beginning to go through the gears here.
$100.
Kurt's throwing in a solid game here, throwing a 95 average, but Christian is just on a different level right now, throwing 112.
Do you feel as if today we may see a big number in terms of an average, and possibly Perez might be one of those players you put in the category of those that are more than capable of achieving it?
Yeah, and these combination of the two players, they both they won't do anything to put the other player off. It's just a matter of get to the business, get up there and get smashing.
Christian, you require 161.
Perry's come straight back and left 81 after 9 darts. And what a finish this would be on the bull. But he will make you wait. Add to the suspense.
$136.
That was very, very unlucky.
Kurt, you require 81.
Kurt, you can take a deep breath and have a shot at it yourself.
39. Christian, you require 25.
Diverts further wide. Perez back for 2-zip. Couple in hand at 88. Two fours, so back-to-back 5-visit legs. Unable to get, so Parry has an opportunity to give us parity in this contest.
Game showing the second leg.
Not just parity. Now he's back on throw. And he does have the advantage in this match, so that's going to music to his ears to see that double go in. And for Perez, that's going to feel like a huge missed opportunity.
Well, that's a 15 of Perez cancelled out by a 14 of Kurt Parry. Both players after a couple of legs averaging in excess of 90. Perez just ticking underneath the ton mark. Really good contest between the pair up to press.
100.
That's not 32. The result you want on your throw. But the way this match is going, maybe it's unlucky to shoot first.
Well, it's kind of been the story of the day, because you look at some of the results. There was a spell in the middle of the session where there was 5 games in a row that went against the throw. We've seen 7 of the opening 11 matches be won by the players throwing second in the odd-numbered legs.
Yeah. And these two seem to be feeding off each other. When they're hitting, they're both hitting, but when they're off, they're both off. So after having such a great first 2 legs, this leg here is lacking a little luster when it comes to plays around them triple rings.
57.
We have a saying in England called building them up to knock them down. I feel like that's exactly what we've done so far in this contest. Waxing lyrical about how good they've been for a couple of legs, and now we head into leg 3. It's a little bit more scrappier.
That's a better dart from Christian.
100.
However, by only hitting a ton, it opens the door up for Parry, who's unable to take advantage.
35. $94.
It's a useful switch on the 18. Gets him under a ton.
100.
Again, this is a
Christian, you
challenge
require
against
90.
the throw.
May only be a dart at the bullseye here, but as you rightly say, Jeff, opportunity nonetheless for Perez, but by chasing the treble, he strayed wide. 15 scored, so 75 left. May well be the bull after all. Well, he's found the ball, which means he's not going to get a shot.
74.
I bet he wished he had started on the ball.
112. 60.
But here we are,
Christian,
a
you
double 8 for
require
another break to
16.
throw. And a 2-1 lead.
No score.
I almost felt he should have
Kurt, you
changed his
require
line there a little bit. He
52.
tried to go through those darts instead of using them to his advantage. But now Kurt's got a chance to get it back
Game
on
shot on
track.
the third leg. Kurt parry.
Scrappiest leg of the game so
Fourth
far,
leg,
but perhaps
Christian
the most
to throw
important for Kurt
first.
Parry
Game
because
on.
it means that he takes the lead for the very first time at 2-1.
And he's been on the back end of those exchanges. So it's nice to see him get one to go in his favor for a
60.
change.
Well, what goes around comes around, they say. And for Kurt, he'll be hoping in terms of
96.
success that mantra rings true as well, because he's had a lot of close shaves, a lot of near misses on this stage in 2025. He's lost a couple of Modus Super Series weekly finals. He's lost in 2 World Pairs finals, one to the Netherlands and another to Team Ireland. And I know he'll hate for us to bring this up, but that Tour Championship final against Graham Hall, where he played like a
140.
dream throughout the course of the tournament, but then at the final hurdle was unable to find that winning double, and Hall would pinch it in the last leg
140.
decider, courtesy of a ton plus checkout.
Yeah, he was by far the best player in the building that day. So for him to walk out without the trophy, that it had to hurt.
But as a player, Jeff, do you use that as fuel, as petrol, as motivation going into this particular championship?
Yeah, well, nobody's lost more
59.
finals than I have, so I keep plodding back, and eventually I did end up getting one here, so or a couple now. But yeah, it's everything you do in darts, you have to use it for motivation. If you don't think you're going to win, chances are you're probably not.
So you're making a habit of getting through the championship matches, regardless of what code or system you're playing in this year.
Yeah, I've always been a player. I just let the darts take me wherever I end up. Not really one
100.
code or another.
Right,
It
you
just,
require
I like to play
94.
darts, so that's a good dart.
Game
That's
shot
a
on the
great
fourth
dart.
leg.
That's
Kurt
a
parry.
huge 3-1 lead now for Kurt. Break a throw, lets him serve
Fifth
this out.
leg, Kurt to throw first. Game on.
That's an 11 darter to boot as well. But ironically, amidst the 14 and 11, in the middle of it was a really stodgy leg. But it's that stodgy leg that
96.
feels as if it's worth the weight in gold more than the 2 good legs. A win for Parry. We'll put him on to 6 points in the group. Level with Panos and DVT.
97.
But you also have Christian, he's on 2, but he's also got a game in hand as well. So
Which is what makes these
94.
permutations even more confusing. Do I have to ask, finally, you and Jimmy Van Schie on the Christmas card list of one another this year?
absolutely, I told him I'm still. I did lose the World Masters final to him, but I did win here. So I said, if there was an order of merit, I said I'm still winning. But no, I wish him all the best in the final tonight. I do hope he goes on to win that.
Be a huge success story for him, and I think it'd be a huge success story for the Super Series as well. And you've got to be careful saying these types of things, but he came here nearly 2 years ago now as a qualifier. No one really heard much about him. He played decently on debut. He got invited back again. And then all of a sudden he won once. And just something from that moment onwards clicked with Jimmy. And then wherever he went, whether it be here, WDF, ADC Europe, Challenge Tours, dabble with the Pro Tour a little bit, he's become perhaps one of, if not the best player without a tour card.
Yeah, as a player, you have to learn your trade somewhere, and I guarantee you, he's thankful to the Modus Super Series for that opportunity, because yeah, what he's done here built him as a player, and what he's doing now is because of what he's done.
Require 129.
It just shows you the opportunity that this place gives you, whether it be the ADC or the Modus. It's an amazing springboard to
32.
things that could be very good in your career.
Christian, you require 24.
So this is to reduce the gap to half the deficit. He's left double 12 after 12, but my goodness, is it awkward now. Oh, that's a superb dart. 14 dart break back, and it's 3-2.
Sixth leg, Christian to throw first.
You look at the leg by leg, Jeff. I say, a set from that 23 dart from Curtis, but a good quality contest. 15, 14, 11, 14.
Yeah, if you could take the white out and scratch that game off the paper, that's a pretty darn good game of darts.
$100. $125.
I feel like we're watching a really big exchange, not just in this game, but perhaps in the context of the group. As you say, Perez has got that game in hand, so there's a bit more impetus really on Kurt Parry to pick the points up.
Yeah, with him getting that, he's pretty well sealed the deal. He knows he's all right, but like I said, Christian's got still another game in hand above what Kurt has left. Even though he's on less points, he's going to have still a couple of chances to correct it if he needs to. So Kurt's just thinking, get this done, get it done now. I don't want to play a deciding leg. Let's see what we can do here. But he needs Christian to stop doing that.
What he has there.
140.
That's a great dart. Leaves a 161 for Christian. But Kurt's looking to get this done right now.
140. Christian, you require 161.
Really good 140 at a perfect time. Now, he missed the ball for this early on in the contest, did Christian Perez. He may need to take it to save the match. Triple 17. Oh, just high of the mark. It was a well-thrown dart, just too high of its intended target.
97. Kurt, you require 96. $36.
Fortunately, not enough here.
Christian, you require 64.
He's been very good on that double 16. You expect to get him a shot. If not one dart, probably two at the double 8. There's your first one.
No score.
And that has opened up the door for Parry to win this
Kurt, you require
contest.
60.
Head in hands, Christian Perez. You can understand as to why he is almost in disbelief. Parry looking at tops.
Game
Parry
shot
gets
and a
tops.
match.
He only
Kurt
needed
Parry.
one dart to get over the line, and Christian Perez could not get off the stage quick enough. He's lost the game, and he's having a conversation here with the referee, Andrew Cullen. I don't know what that's about, but it looks like whatever was being discussed has been resolved. But one thing that's definitely been resolved is Kurt Parry beating Christian Perez by a 4-2 scoreline. Coming up after the break, game 13 of our session between Billy Leonard and Danny Van Chype.
What an interesting day this has been so far. And nobody expected a certain Greek player to be top of the table after 12 games completed. Well, we'll get to Panos in due course because he's having a well-deserved break. And that's exactly what Danny Van Tripe is going to have at the end of this one. But how many points will he have going into that break? It will depend on his game with Billy Leonard. He's still looking for his first win. He's running out of time. And with 3 games to go, it really does feel, Jeff Smith, as if Billy's going to have to win all 3 games and hope that he can erode some of this leg difference problem that is hanging over his head.
Absolutely, and the biggest thing here is he's playing one of the guys that's going to lead the table if he loses to him. So he's got a tough task, but he has been getting progressively better every match that he's played. And you would like to see him get 55. One on the board just to see what happens.
Absolutely. I think when he played his previous game, he was still shell-shocked at what happened in game 2.
140.
I mean, let's face it, the level of play that we can get from Billy has been seen. He's had an 11 darter.
96.
That was the only leg he won against Kurt Parry. Slightly harsh, but that's darts.
121.
He's certainly off to a good start here against Danny.
43.
Are you aware of the significance of the blue star on the flights?
90.
To me, it looks like a American football team, but
it looks like the Cowboys. Well, it is very reminiscent of the blue star,
60.
which is found
on
90. A lot of Newcastle United shirts. That's what the flights are all about. You don't have to do it.
50.
Very well done. But curiously, there is a football team in his hometown of Cramlington called Cramlington Blue Star. It's a youth team.
140, but look how 40.
And they've had some pretty famous alumni in the past. That is a really good start. 18 darts.
Second leg Danny to through first.
But the most important thing is he didn't give Danny Van Tripe a shot at a double.
60.
Danny certainly have come out just a little bit flat compared to how he started this day. So Billy's got to sense that. Take full advantage.
43.
And not throw 43.
I think maybe he could be reaching the point of his day where he is feeling a little bit flat.
100.
Because he was in a very good position against Panos from Greece. Relinquished the lead.
45.
But interestingly, at the end of that game, he was right back on the practice board. Just trying to figure something out.
Yeah, you start hitting that halfway
60.
point to 2/3 of the way through the day. You got to start motivating yourself somehow because it is a grueling format. You have breaks. You're
41.
on every other game. Then you might sit 3 games, and it's hard to keep yourself in that same state of mind where you have to play well.
32.
And he certainly is looking pretty flat here.
$80.
This is a little bit better.
180.
Maybe just what he needed. A little call for 180 from Paul Hinks.
100. Daniel Carr, 69.
69. He started on the 15s last time. Leave his favorite double top.
49.
You saw what he thought of that one. Might be the rule reversal in this second leg. We said that Leonard
140.
did not allow Van Tripe darts at double. Is it the other way around?
Game shot on the
It
second
most definitely is, and that is an assured double 5.
Third leg Billy to through first. Game on.
He strikes me as a player who wants to get this done as soon as possible. He doesn't want to have to come into that game
140.
with Gary Hayes later, knowing that he needs something. We saw what happened with Michael Huntley the other day. He went into the last match
60.
needing to win 2 legs. He didn't even have to win the game. He didn't get a leg.
Yeah, that's got to be hard in your head.
100.
Like I said, you're playing the game for different reasons. Instead of just going up, get the job done. Don't worry about winning 2 legs. You're going to win the match. Get your first 2, and then you're done.
100.
But it's some hard when the wheels start to fall off. It's some hard to stop.
140.
Billy's looking pretty sharp in this leg. A couple of 140s, leaves a 121. Not much
47.
Danny can do
Billy
from back there.
121.
101 left. And he's doing the right thing just like leg 1.
100.
Until dart 3. On the bright side, didn't bust
121. Billy car 21.
it. He can put it right. And he's got 2 visits to do it. I like this angle change.
No score.
Well, this is quite eventful all of a sudden.
Danny had stayed straight on that last dart instead of flaring into the 1. He probably would have been a little bit more happy than having 173 that he has
Billy
now.
car 21.
So, Billy one more time for 21.
13.
Oh, Billy.
Daniel car 80.
Oh, look at this.
Game
It's
from the third leg,
naughty,
Johnny Van Tripe.
but it's beautiful. And Leonard has had multiple players in his
Ball
pocket
play, Johnny
today.
to throw first. Game on.
That second dart was ruthless. Mind you, the first dart wasn't too bad.
I was going to say, I think the first dart was
100.
dangerous, but very effective.
Did he look at that like a shot to nothing?
60.
I don't think he expected to have a chance at that 80. So we decided he'd take it out with a little bit of flair.
That's the second time it's happened
60.
to Billy today. That 170 finish from Hayes, I don't think he's ever going to forget that.
100.
I don't think he's going to forget that 80 checkout from Danny Van Tripe anytime soon.
41.
Billy's not played badly here. He's just, like I said, he just gave up a couple of opportunities that Danny should have never had a look at.
100.
Well, this is the biggest thing that's ever happened to him in his career. Darts is a religion
60.
in his part of the world. It's very, very important to a lot of towns like Bedlington and Blythe and Cramlington
96.
and all of the surrounding areas. It is a focal part of the community. And Ashington as well, just north of that.
82. Billy car 145.
Famous places for different reasons, but they've all got one thing in common, and that is darts.
79. Daniel car 158.
Danny missed this in a previous game on double 19.
94.
He's
Billy
done well
car
there.
66.
Leonard has got to be better on the doubles, starting now.
And it will be one for tops.
26.
Just
Daniel
wired it.
car 64.
That was as close as you can get. Tops for Danny,
Game shown the
and he
fourth leg,
finds
Johnny
what
Van Tripe.
Leonard could not.
And that's exactly what
Billy to
Danny's
throw
been doing
first.
this last
Game
6
on.
months. You give him an opportunity, he is not going to hand it back to you.
It's almost sniper-like, isn't it? One shot, one hit,
85.
move on. Do you know who used to be called the
60.
sniper? It was your pal Darren Webster.
That was his original nickname, I believe.
It was indeed, yeah. He's not the biggest of people. He wouldn't need much camouflage.
41.
No, that's for sure. Now he's the demolition man, and for good reason. Nobody can knock down a wall more quickly than he
100.
can.
He's knocked down a few dart players as well.
41.
You ever heard him sing that very famous 80s song, "You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round"?
140.
Have I heard Darren sing that?
Yeah.
I can't say that
It's
I
one
have.
of the funniest things in the world. We'll have to get that to you.
100.
But this situation is far from funny for Billy. I wonder who the most famous Northeasterner is who's been called Billy. It might actually be an animated character called Billy the Fish.
137.
Believe it or not, Jeff, Billy the Fish is a goalkeeper.
Is he? Okay.
From a very, very famous
140.
Northeast
Daniel
comic
Carr,
called The
64.
Viz. Well, Danny's looking to be the Biz. This is for 8 points in the top of the table once again.
Getting shot on the match.
And he does the business on Billy Leonard, who is now swimming against the tide, and the tide is strong. He has no points, and he's only got 2 games left. But with 1 game left, Danny Van Tripe is on 8 points and is going to be getting into the next phase by the looks of it. 4-1 victory for the Dutchman.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship, and we now have Jamie Kelling back on the ock. He's had a little bit of a breather for a couple of games. But this is the portion of the day where he really must get his challenge moving against Christian Perez. If he does not, he's going to be in the same position as Billy Leonard. He'll have 2 games left. He'll have no points and no chance. Because Danny Van Tripe is on 8 points. You've got Panos on 6. You've got Parry on 6. Gary Hayes, who hasn't played in an eternity, is on 4. So in the words of Jeff Smith from before the break, this is do or die territory.
First leg, Jamie to throw first.
But even Christian Perez,
Game on.
Henry Deacon, on 2 points at this stage of the day. That was not on anyone's lips at the start of the session
78.
at all.
Well, find a chopping block because both players are on it at this present moment in time. And 2 players that, before a dart was thrown this morning, would have been fancied favourites to have a bit of a run in this tournament.
100%. These guys are feeling like carrots around Paul Lim at the minute, and Paul's got his cleaver.
Well, to put it in perspective, Christian Perez was the
134.
8-13 favourite with the odds compilers before a dart was thrown to go on and win this group. However, the way things are transpiring, he'd just be happy to scrape through in 4th place right now.
100.
You've been here all week. You've seen how the first 3 days was, on paper, it seemed conceivable that all the favourites were going to be comfortable. After that, it's been nothing but carnage.
It feels like a tournament which, as we're getting towards the latter end of this first phase, it's just beginning to open up a little bit. Players that perhaps we thought would go on runs, or players we expect to win group, they may make it through, but they haven't been convincing in their heads. I don't know if it's a case of maybe some players are leaving a little bit to the second stage when it gets to the more critical business. But we've seen, despite it being 4 from 7 and more players getting through than not, how cutthroat this format really is.
58.
I sincerely hope that nobody is saving themselves for the next stage, because that is not guaranteed.
Well, Kenny's not going to find the 149. Perez will be back for the 72 for an opening leg break. 20 for tops. And the way his darts sit into the board, this will be perfect for him. Absolutely perfect for Perez. Break found. And he finds himself a leg to the good.
Game on.
That first dart is definitely loose.
60.
Just watch all 3 of his darts hitting the board next time. One of them has a loose stem. And for the life of me,
123.
I do not know why this keeps happening with certain players like Jensen Walker, like Christian Perez.
60.
You can get these little rubber sleeves to go underneath the helic part of the stem joint, and they just tighten them and they don't wobble. Maybe he wants them to. You don't want that one back. Surely a max.
140.
Just overcooks it, but that is more than fine. Kelling is desperate for trebles.
Christian Perez's darts go in the board that flat, they make Jan van Veen stand up straight.
$100.
He's playing a very good game here as the Filipino. It's an awfully long way from the Philippines
65.
to the UK.
141.
And it's not cheap to get here. And he will not want to be eliminated in stage 1. There's that loose stem on dart 2.
60. Jamie
It moved when it was in the board.
Kelly looking to counter punch. From this point onwards, everything is must hit.
76.
And that tops
Christian
goes
Car,
just high in the
81.
wire. So Perez for 2-zip, looking at 81.
going to be the bullseye.
Game shown the
And it is a
second leg,
beauty.
Christian Perez.
It's very close to the middle.
Third leg, Jamie.
And
to
Jamie
throw
Kelling's
first.
riddle
Game
is
on.
getting even more tricky to figure out.
Well, that bullseye was bang plumb centre.
60.
And Jamie Kelling is at the epicenter of a crisis right now. Has to win his last 3. He Saints to get through. He's 2 legs away from effectively being on the Global Championship
26.
scrap heap.
What is it Rowan Atkinson said once? This is a crisis. A 12-story crisis. Of a building that has a sign
99.
outside saying, this is a large crisis. Something to that effect. And I think even Jamie Kelling knows that he's leaving himself with a slightly uphill
100.
climb that is covered in ice.
Well, to quote that great Dad's Army phrase, if he loses this, he's doomed.
100.
He piles in the game's first match.
Very good reference. That was Fraser, the character who used to say that.
$60.
Some one-liners from that series that still live on now, 50 years later. Things like "Don't panic." Things like "You're doomed," or "You stupid boy," which is
92.
what Captain Mannering would say to Pike.
Shows you what my producer tells me after a day's worth of commentary here.
140. Jimmy Carr 70.
70 required for Kelly to get his nose in the game. 66 left. However, Perez is not a finish. Doesn't have to chase the bull.
34.
It's another one of those visits where Jamie's not going to be happy with anything.
However, double 18 has been perhaps the only happy hunting ground when it's come to his
135.
finishing so far
36.
today. And he is hoping it's going to bail him out again here. Well, double 17 now. The lesser spotted. Yep, it really is
20.
crisis mode now for Kelly.
Jimmy Carr 40.
Most definitely. What could go wrong is going wrong.
Game shown the third leg, Christian Perez.
This is not a charity, this sport, but right now, at the minute, Perez is thinking everything's
Fourth leg,
falling in my
Christian to
lap.
throw first.
He's playing
Game on.
some very, very decent darts here. Jamie does not want this to be the last tournament he plays in 2025.
43.
But it's fast becoming apparent that this could be the last day of competitive darts he's got at this level in 2025.
83.
And he will be riddled with disappointment if he goes out with a whimper.
Well, JK could be an LSF in this tournament if he was to lose this game. A lost soul forever.
140. $46.
You're one of those Gen Z people who abbreviate everything, as in text speak, right? IDK.
100.
IYKYK.
60.
That was much harder than it should have been.
Lol.
TBF, CP is closing in. TBH, we should probably
94.
end this segment right now.
Yes, we should. Jamie doesn't want the match to end, but he's getting very
42.
close to tap-out
Christian Carr,
territory.
124.
Perez is doing a job right now, a very professional one. First thought was 14. He wants a single 16 here. Just had to
84.
create an angle. That single 8 had a flight that was dangling over the single 16 bed. This has been very tidy from Christian.
60. Christian Carr,
And just in
40.
time for 2 points.
And a big 2 points with a big swing in terms of the legs difference.
Getting shot on the
Christian
mouth.
Perez moves on to 4 points, but crucially as well, because of a 4-0 win, his legs difference moves up to +3. And for Jamie Kelling, well, his global championship campaign race is pretty much run now. Perez 4 from 6 on his doubles. It was a really good display from the man from the Philippines. Game 15 is Gary Hayes against Kurt Parry. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the ADC Global Championship. We're 2/3 of the way through, and we can confirm that that 4-0 defeat for Jamie Kelling before the break against Christian Perez means that he is officially out of the running. Danny Van Tripe for the first qualifier through. He did so courtesy of a 4-1 success against Billy Leonard, and we can confirm that 8 points is going to be enough for any player to qualify through to the next phase next week. So Van Tripe already there. Panagiotis Chrysos Papis, who has been the real surprise package of this tournament and of this group so far on 6. He's a win away, as too is Kurt Parry, who plays in our next match. Christian Perez has moved on to 4. Gary Hayes in the mix as well on 4 points. It looks like Leonard and Kelling, well, their races at the Global Championship have been run. So, game 15 of the session, and it is a meeting between Gary Hayes and Kurt Parry, and this has the feel of a mighty big battle because of where this group currently situates itself. because if Gary Hayes can win this, he'll move on to 6 points. It would mean that the top 4 would all be on 6, and Christian Perez would still be to play in the next couple of matches. For Kurt, it's felt like a bit of an up and down day so far. However, there was evidence in his previous game against Christian Perez that he was trending back in the right direction. Average of 92.38. He was 4 from 5 when it came to his finishing in that particular encounter. And if he can carry on in that vein of form, Jeff Smith alongside me here.
First leg, Gary to throw first.
In the commentary box, then you sense he should just have that little bit too much for Gary Hayes.
Yeah, Kurt's have a bit of an indifferent day.
125.
But, put it together the last match, was solid. Knows one more game, get this one done, and he's in.
140.
But Gary, on the other hand, is thinking, I need to stay in this match, and you need to go down. So it should be an interesting match. And they both
59.
open well here.
$60.
And I think it's going to be those type of visits that are going to determine this match.
We'll learn a lot more once this game's done. Kurt Parry wins. We know 2 of the 4 that are going to make it through. And it would put Gary Hayes in a real tight spot because he would have played 4 matches for the 4 points that he would have got. And he'd be exactly identical with Perez in terms of points and games played as far as this group is concerned. Parry first to a finish against the throw after 9. Hayes has left himself on the big fish, which he has already netted today. May not even get a look at this one. He is.
77. Gary, you require 170.
Oh, I was rooting that one on.
84.
I think even more annoying, Dart 1 was sat so perfect as well. So the ball for Parry.
59.
Clips the coat with the 25. Gary may only get a dart at that particular
86.
target himself off the back of the 86.
Now for the same target.
61.
Same result.
Kurt, you require 25. $9.
That's where Perry struggled slightly
Gary,
today.
you require 25.
Gary's been pretty good at cleaning these up.
8 for Hayes.
17.
A couple of opportunities to pinch that opening leg had
16.
come and gone, and so Parry with 3 more in hand at 8, and
Game shot on the first
eventually
leg.
he finds
Kurt
that
Parry.
breaker throw.
Second leg, Kurt to throw first. Game on.
I get the sense that's the irking frustration for Kurt, is he's having to
100.
utilise a number of opportunities to get legs one. Nothing's really come cleanly for him today.
No, he's been getting the shot, then he's handing it back over to his opponent. The opponent's missing the
45.
shot, and then he's cleaning up. So it's for Kurt, he's just got to bear down and get that on the first shot. Then he's easy sailing, but he's doing it difficult.
30.
But considering the way he is playing and where he's sitting on the mat, he's probably happy with the results
60.
where he is right now.
You won't mind one bit for as long as he's into phase 2 of this year's ADC Global Championship.
140.
Remember, all he has to do is win this game, and he would be the second player confirmed through to the second stage of this particular tournament.
100. $64.
Use the ball, gets himself on a finish.
$45. Kurt, you require 167.
So 167 for Parry. He's got 6 from here. He's going to need all 6. I'll tell you what a Gary Parry,
70.
a Kurt Parry win would do. It'd be great news for Panagiotis Christos Paphis. Because I know he's only a win
66.
away anyway, but
Kurt, you
it just
require
gives him that
97.
extra little bit of leverage because of the good legs difference he's got.
100%. I wasn't even thinking about that combination. So,
67.
So I said there's so many different approaches that you have to look at with what's going on here.
Parry's only thinking about one thing. Can a double just go?
65.
Just go cleanly first
Kurt,
time.
you
No
require
messing,
30.
no faffage.
14.
Carbon copy of the last double
Gary, you
he shot
require
at.
120.
Is there thinking about bull here? Yes, there is. And I tell you what, Dart 1 wasn't too far away. Kurt Parry thought it was in for a
95.
second.
Kurt, you require 16. Game shot on the second leg. Kurt Parry.
And that's that same situation I was talking about with Kurt. He's had the
Third
shot,
leg, Gary
missed the
to
shot,
throw
gave his
first.
opponent a
Game
chance.
on.
Opponent misses, then he's had to come in and clean up. He just needs to tighten that up just a touch more and he'll be fine.
Because he may well get away with it in this
100.
particular stage, but if he was to advance to phase 2 of the competition, then it's going to be an area which,
140.
if he doesn't sharpen up on, he's going to get punished. Simple as that. And of course, in the next phase, only the top player gets into the top 8 in the new year.
60. $137.
Scoring for Parry has improved immeasurably.
60.
2 treble scores so far in this game. So it's getting knitted back together slowly but surely.
57.
It's just that outer ring that's beginning to, or continuing to, cause him all sorts of problems.
Gary's not going to go down without a fight, though.
180.
Perfect timing for a maximum.
Kurt, you require 167. 41. Gary, you require 101.
So he's here looking at 101 to half the deficit. Treble 19. Gets that. Double 12. Just on the
89.
inside. Parry's going to have a look at the 126
Kurt,
for the
you
double
require
break.
126. 43. Gary, you require 12.
And to get a leg on the board,
Game shot on the third leg.
straight in
Gary
first dart
Hayes.
for Gary Hayes.
Just gives him something
Fourth
in
leg,
which to
Kurt,
build
throw
upon.
first. Game on.
Certainly not happy with the way he's been playing. We know that he's a better player than some of the things he's put in on this Sunday.
100. $35.
Begging. He'll be really
100.
disappointed there because that first dart sat perfectly for Bedfellows to join it.
60.
Gary's letting this one get away from him a little bit.
125.
Well, Kurt Parry got attacked by a fly, but it didn't knock him off his stride.
$100. $100.
Should come down here for the 19s.
$98. Kurt, you require 76.
Kurt now for a 3-1 lead. Needs a double top.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Pins it straight in the
Kurt
middle.
Parry.
Leading 3-1. Smooth sailing.
Fifth leg,
Exactly
Gary
what he needs to be doing
throw
right now.
first. Game on.
One leg away from a place in the second phase of the ADC Global Championship. For Gary Hayes, I just wonder whether he's beginning to feel as if the race is run a little bit. If he loses this game, he's still got a chance of qualifying. However, he's reliant on results elsewhere to give him the best possible chance. And realistically, the only player that he would be able to chase down would be Christian Perez, who they would be identical on points, identical on games played. And they do play in their next match. That 58. Is in a couple of games' time, and that feels like a really important encounter. That could be the dictative game as to who squeezes in that fourth and final qualifying position. In between that, Panagiotis, Chrysos Paphis will take on Billy Leonard.
58.
We may still get some legs in this match still.
That's a beautiful 180 from Gary. Yeah, he doesn't want to put himself in a position where he has to watch somebody else play darts in hopes that he gets through.
Gary, you require 16.
You can try and put destiny in your own hands, and by hitting 13 darters, you'll do exactly that. Back to 3-2.
Sick flag, Kurt to throw first.
How important was that leg that he missed earlier?
$55.
You look at both the opening two legs of this game. He had opportunities, was unable to take it. Parry then, once he raced into a bit of a lead, it's been difficult for Hayes to try and peg him back. And Parry with the darts in his hand. And this is the Sinai would have dreamt of at the beginning of the day. To have the darts to win a game that sends him through to stage 2.
$81.
Both of them with a couple of bad deflections on that last third dart. But advantage Parry.
140. $100.
Gary trying to hang in there best he can.
$90.
Got to keep the pressure on Kurt because you never know. He may give you that opportunity.
Well, players all know that Kurt Parry hasn't been taking opportunities cleanly, so you just want to give yourself some kind of buffer where if he does miss, you're there to be able to pounce. But this to qualify himself through. Tops following the single 15.
35.
Hayes to save the match, looking at 120.
Gary, you require 120.
So that means Kurt's going to come back for a 60 finish to win this match.
80. Kurt, you require 60.
To qualify through to the next stage. Double top seals it for Kurt Parry, and that is more relief than anything else etched on his face, because he's had to do that the hard way today. But Kurt Parry will be happy with the fact that he is into the next phase of this year's Global Championship. He beats Gary Hayes by 4 legs to 2, coming up after the break. Panagiotis Chrysos Paphis will take on Billy Leonard.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jürgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated.
Keep
Panos guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He kind of split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
We're getting very close to the home stretch here on day 7 of the ADC Global Championship. For 2 people, their race is already run. And as we come around the bend towards the home straight, Billy Leonard and Jamie Kelling have left themselves with not enough meat on the bone. As for Panos, who's had one of those days that nobody will forget because nobody fancied him to make the top 4, never mind win the group, which is still a possibility. If he wins this game, he will qualify for stage 2. Just how impressive has he been, Jeff?
Yeah, he's been incredible, really. He's not doing anything spectacular, but when he's had his opportunities, he's absolutely murdering it.
60.
Every single time, he never lets you off the hook. So I think Billy's going to get some chances, but it's up to him to make sure he finishes them. If not,
26.
Panos is going to step in and qualify.
Does feel that way, doesn't it? And when we were looking at Panos on the stage earlier, we were looking at his technique thinking he looks like a better player than his numbers suggest. Turns out he is. So let's take a deep dive into why he's better here than his numbers state. It's not just about the fact that you're playing better players which can make your averages inflate.
95.
It's a great throw. We've talked about that. But he's got practice facilities, he's got time,
30.
and at no point today has he been rushed. And sometimes that can give a player like Panos the vehicle to actually play the best that he can. Whereas
85.
some other places he plays, it might just be less than ideal.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. The conditions here are as good as it gets. You play other tournaments,
60.
whether it be in Canada, US, WDF, you may have a score caller call out for a board call and that while you're throwing for a double, and that's some of the stuff you never have to deal with here. So back in Greece, you don't know how he's had to qualify, but he certainly can play. He's proved that. And he just has to keep plodding on.
Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing.
59.
Which is winning.
The one thing we haven't found out about him yet is can he cross that finish line? Because that certain players handle that situation
41.
a little differently.
Oh, Greece is famous in sport
45.
more than anything these days
And
for
the Yogesh require
basketball
145.
because of a big fella who had the MVP not so long ago. Well, this is an MVP shot.
125.
Well,
Billy, you require
alley-oop.
141.
He nearly got that one. It just hit the rim.
And he's just been so clutch all day. That's the thing.
60.
Billy and
And
him are
Yogesh
pretty much in a
require
tie
20.
game, and then produce a shot like that. Now he's coming back to clean up.
I'm not seeing as much in the way of hesitancy
on the
when he's
first
going for
leg.
shots like that as well. I'm starting to see some
Yogi
confidence from him.
Pathis.
Yeah, he's not throwing the dart
Second
that he's
leg,
hoping
Billy
it's going
to
in.
throw
He's throwing
first.
it at the double.
Game on.
There's a big difference in that.
Billy's going to be feeling very disappointed, isn't he? Because
100.
I'm sure that when he came here this morning, he was thinking, this could be a big day for me.
Yeah, there's definitely room to move in this group. And he just never had any luck, couldn't really get anything
45.
going. Where Panos has been the complete opposite. He wasn't expected to do anything, and he's done everything.
60.
Yeah, the basketball guy that I was mentioning is, we just call him Giannis. Plays for the Timberwolves?
He's
Is that
very
right?
tall.
Yeah. Most of the great ones are.
60.
Yeah, most of the Greek stars
100.
end with an S as well. It's just their language. Stefanos Tsitsipas, he's a rather good tennis player. A little bit polarizing.
100.
Panos with another steady ton.
100.
Wonder if he's crossed paths with John Michael a time or two in the circuit over
Oh, I'm
at home.
sure he has.
John Michael's quite a character as well.
Isn't he just? He's quite a good dancer too. But he's only got one dance.
140. Billy require 141. $41.
Leaves a two-darter, but
And the
that's,
Yogesh
he
require
would have been looking to do more
156.
damage there. So this 156. That's a great switch. Get out of that one.
80. Billy
It's
require
not a great dart,
100.
but it does get him in a decent range. Might not get a look though.
60.
Can't get there, and that's happened too many times today for Billy.
That's been
Yogesh
Billy's day,
require
right in
76.
a nutshell right there. But this has been Panos' day. When given that opportunity, he
Game
has
show on the
capitalized.
second leg.
Just again,
Panayotis,
any
Christos
chance of an
Pathis.
opportunity, he doesn't miss.
Third leg. Panayogis to Faro first.
Well, one thing's
Game
for
on.
sure, that 161 he hit against Jamie Kelling. I can't believe how many times I've said this over the course of the last few days, but it is the ADC Global after all. It's
41.
the biggest tournament that a lot of players have played in their careers this week. But that 161, that has got to be up there as one of the best shots he's ever hit.
Absolute
45.
money.
Just trying to look into the
100.
past of Panos. There's not a great deal of information about him. He did play at the Malta Masters in 2024. That was a tournament won by our friend
60.
Andy Davidson. Panos would make the last 16. I wouldn't have wanted to be a referee in that last 16 match, that's for sure, because it would have been Panayotis Christos
60.
Pathis against Davy van den Drijscher. Bit of a tongue-twisting contest, that one.
100.
Yeah, it makes me appreciate where I live a lot, a lot more. John Smith is a much easier name.
Yeah, if he'd won
40.
that game in the last 16, he would have played Darren Johnson. And in the semi-finals of that Malta Masters was a guy that Billy Leonard will know very well, a guy called Davy Gradwell, who is largely seen as one of the best amateur players that England has ever had, but has never really turned to anything else but local stuff. I can attest to that. At times, Gradwell is frightening. But it's about desire. Do you want to take it further? Do you not? Or you just want to dip in and out? That's what Davey was like. Doesn't take anything away from his talent, though.
Speaking of talent, Panos for another ton-plus finish.
80. Billy, you require 129.
Leonard is looking for a Billy Baru. He can't find it.
57. Paniotis, you require 40.
Well, there you have it. It's 3-0, and he's one leg away from qualifying with a game to spare.
Fourth leg, Billy to
He's got Perez in his last game, in game 20. And who thought that when that game comes around, that Panos would be through and Perez would have to win it? That looks increasingly likely.
Yeah, earlier we were looking at it. You were thinking who'd want to play Perez to have to qualify. Perez started the day as the favorite.
We did get that graphic right, didn't we? Because at the minute it looks like we got our homework wrong.
95.
If you turn the page completely the other direction, the fellow that was supposed to be last in the group could be first.
Yeah, it's like we've turned in our Greek lesson and we did it in Italian. F. They don't do that anymore, do they, with the English grades? They're numbers instead of letters.
100.
Way to confuse the previous generation. Well, I don't think Billy Leonard's going to fail his maths exam here. He doesn't have to go for the 19s on 126.
58.
He can just approach as
Billy,
he sees fit
126.
to make sure he's not going to be donutted. Yeah, sensible
54.
stuff. Nothing wrong with that. Still got plenty of options. He's still trying hard, isn't he?
36.
Never gives up.
Billy, you require 72.
Billy, on the other hand, looks like he's pretty much was able to relax this game.
Game
therefore, it's
showing
going
the
much
fourth
easier.
leg. Billy Leonard.
Less is more sometimes.
Fifth leg, Paniotis to throw first. Game on.
His last game is going to be against Jamie Kelling in game 21. So the last game of this week, in a calendar sense,
60.
will be between two players who are not going to go through. I hope for their sake
46.
that they get points before that. Because someone walking away with no points today, that would be quite harsh. But that's darts.
Definitely
125.
is. I've been on that receiving end and the giving end, so.
40.
I wonder how much Panos knows right now about what he's about to accomplish if he can get that extra leg.
60.
He's kept his composure really well today under pressure-filled circumstances.
Yeah, his demeanor's not changed straight from the first dart he's thrown this morning.
49.
We were all trying to figure out who this guy was, and he's showing us all right now.
Do you know what he's going to do? He's going to qualify, then he's going to take his shirt off, and he's going to reveal Johan Brouwer underneath. And then all of a sudden he's going to explode.
85.
I was Panos all along.
40.
I think the other players left in the tournament would probably say, not another one. Who would you rather have in your group? This guy or Brouwer?
Oh, I think I'd rather play this guy.
36.
Brouwer's, that's a, you almost need tickets to come watch that one.
Yeah, before you at us, Johan, that is a compliment.
61.
Oh, this looks
And the
academic
August
at this
require
stage.
135.
It's a 130-point lead. It could be 6 darts from here. Wait, sorry, it will be 6. It could be 9.
95.
He might only need 4.
$141.
And
And
this
the August you require 40.
for a 4-1 win and to qualify.
To be the 3rd person through. He's
Game
only
shot
gone and done
a
it.
patch.
He will
Haniagas
be in
Christoph
the next
Packets.
stage of this tournament. He's going through with Danny Van Tripe and Kurt Parry, and he's done it with a game to spare. So when he takes on Christian Perez a little bit later on, that is going to be a match that may just be a lot more important for the man from the Philippines. 4-1 win for Panos. He's done it.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
We have somebody else who has made it through to stage 2, and his name is Panos. So there we go. We're looking to book another spot for someone. But who could it be? It could be Christian Perez in this game. He's going to have to win this game against Gary Hayes by a margin. If he wins, but not by a margin,
Game on.
then his opponent could still be in contention. But Henry, it's as simple as this. Gary Hayes needs 2 legs to stay in this tournament. If he doesn't get them, he will be eliminated.
Yep, he is
100.
At the point of no return now is Gary Hayes here at the ADC Global Championship. And it's the worst position to be in. It's easier if it's
45.
One of those situations where it's win and stay in. It's even worse when you've got scorelines attached. And the fact he only needs legs makes that task even harder. A couple of legs keeps him in play. The other thing as well is because of this new format that we've got this week, a lot of players have been able to suss out the 5-player, the 6-player groups. I just wonder whether for some of the players, even those that have experienced the Modus Super Series format, say, for example, whether they've been able to work out the permutations on a 7-player group as easily as they have done with a 6 and a 5-player group. Because the way that this format is, that there's one extra player, it just makes everything just that little bit more of a minefield.
60.
I think sometimes these players just want to play a game of darts. It's not as if they're going out there just to win by 4 legs to 1 or 4 legs to 0. You want to win every leg you play.
60.
Nobody wins every leg they play. You just have to do your best and hope that you've done enough to get through.
Close you ever got to that here? Tyler Thorpe, who dropped just a solitary leg in a day as Perez drops a solitary dart to the floor. And that solitary dart to the floor, incidentally, means he's not on a finish.
One of them.
That's a great 140 from Gary. Gets into the finish first. Well, Perez is going to need all of his experience, all of his poise.
30.
They have to weather a couple of storms in this game. But if he does get the points, he is in the chairman's chair.
Well, only a 60, which means he's still got work to do should he come back. Perez looking at 133. And to be perfectly honest, the way that he's been finishing in terms of combinations, I'm a little bit surprised that he's only had 1 ton plus finish, and that being the 160 earlier on.
Karyukan 96.
Been a weird all day, but weird in a good way. Double 18 for Hayes.
78.
Oh, the pain you can see of a missed dart at double. Perez has been useful. I was just about to say on tops.
Game show on the first
Well, either Fallon Sherrick learnt that from him, or he's learnt that from her, because that is a very Sherrick thing to do.
Well, Perez, leg to the good. 4 being the magic number in this game, and 4 being the magic number in the world of sport, because that's the number of the car that Lando Norris drives, and many congratulations to him for winning the Formula 1 World Championship this afternoon.
Oh, that had some sauce on it.
Ironically, that was a max. Yeah, congratulations, Lando, from all of us here at Pluto TV.
135.
Wonder what his Aussie nickname would be. Lando or. That's an Aussie dad joke, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not sure his Australian teammate's going to be too happy, mind.
55.
Stuff happens. But we are going to see an Australian next week. Adam Leake will be back, and he was so much fun to watch.
23.
And he said if he had fun the first time round, he's promising himself he's going to have even more fun on Tuesday.
Well, we are ecstatic to have him.
59.
He's had the luxury of being through for a few days now. The players from today and tomorrow who do get through have very
60.
little in the way of recovery time for stage 2.
Now, the way the tournament has been built in terms of the groups, effectively there's 2 halves to the draw. So the players from groups 1, 2, 3, and 4 in stage 1, they'll be put in pots
60.
for groups 1, 2, 3, 4 in stage 2, vice versa for groups 5 to 8, just to ensure that players don't play 2 big days back to back. But effectively, that becomes your draw position. So, for example, Tom Sykes and Danny Van Tripe say,
147.
being in groups 2 and 7, cannot mix or meet until the final, because that's where the seedings lie.
Great first start. 90 more. Oh, okay. So in the previous leg, he was trying to dodge tops.
127.
He was actively trying to leave it in leg 2.
Well, 98 for Hayes here to level up at 1 apiece. Double 18, or does he stay there? Double 18, double 12.
74.
Clips the wire, so
Christian
Perez,
Carr, 20.
2 zip, double 10.
Can he brush it off the flight? He
Full
can,
score.
but not into the
Gary
double
Carr,
10.
24.
Remember, Gary Hayes needs a couple of legs to keep himself in the mix.
Gains on
There's the
second leg,
first of
Gary
them.
Hayes.
He's hanging on
Third leg Christian to throw
to that
first.
tungsten
Game on.
tightrope, but he's still just about to float at the Global Championships.
Yeah, but the water is coming in through the walls. The likes of Parry and Panos and Danny,
180.
they are already sitting on the Lilo, waiting for the next stage. But there are people in the water, and they're flapping.
100.
Hello, Christian.
Hi, Henry.
Goodbye, Christian.
140.
He's got so much composure, this guy. What I admire the most about what he's done over the last 2.5, 3 years
100.
is that he's almost done it solo. He's not been over here with a great contingent of people. He's been going to things like the Scottish Open, to ADC events, Q School, PDC Pro Tour, and he's been going there with very little in the way of an entourage.
65.
He is essentially backpacking through European darts and hoping to change his life with great results and great paychecks.
Well, spending a little bit of time with Adam Leake over the last
100.
couple of weeks, he was
Christian
talking
Carr,
about how difficult it's been for
116.
him to commute over from Australia to the UK and not knowing anybody, trying to find friends and find things to do. It's not easy when you moved into a completely different environment, a completely different culture. As Perez looks at tops here for the 116.
Gains
That
on the third leg,
is Tom
Christian
Plus
Perez.
checkout number 2 of the day. The 116 joins the 160.
Fourth leg Gary to throw first. Game on.
2 down, 2 to go. And he would love to get those 2 without reply, because that would guarantee a
44.
spot back here in Portsmouth later in the week.
Well, this from Perez is much better in the scoring stakes.
140.
He's just beginning to look more likely now, isn't he?
Yeah, you and I both know that when it comes to the crunch, he can perform. And I don't mean just getting a win. I mean he can win with big numbers.
100.
He's done it in multiple venues. He wouldn't be here if he wasn't capable of doing things like that.
As I was mentioning to Jeff Smith earlier on in commentary, he's qualified by finishing third on the Tour Championship Automatic. However, he didn't play in half the Tour
140.
Championship events because he went back home to the Philippines.
Say no more.
Won the first event of the year, kept his seeding up, and here he is now. But in a position which at the beginning of the contest was troublesome, but as he continues to stretch away from Gary Hayes, he's beginning to make his life just a little bit easier. And remember, if he wins by a 4-1 scoreline, then Gary Hayes will be eliminated from the tournament.
85.
This is starting to resemble a drag race. You know what they do in those drag races? They race for pinks. Pink slips. Bit of a North American term.
95.
Essentially, it's
Christian
ownership of the car.
136.
And at this stage, it looks like Perez is going to be taking Hayes' car and saying to Gary, give me the keys.
Well, he'll be hoping to find the keys after having found the secret to unlocking Gary Hayes. And he'll be hoping to join the Urban Tungsten
57.
Collective into the second stage of
106.
this year's Global Championship. 106 then for the Filipino to move 3-1 to the good, and he'd have the darts in the next to finish this game off. Treble 18 gets double 16 for back-to-back ton plus
90.
checkouts, and it's just on the inside.
When he misses by the width of a wire. That's what his game has been all about. I think he's starting to show a bit more confidence, because even when he does miss, he's saying to himself, I threw that well.
Surely just able to nudge that over the top. That's exactly what he does. Such an invited guide. And Christian Perez now 3-1 to the good. 2 clear of Gary Hayes. And if he wins this leg on throw, the man from Teesside will be departing this tournament stage left.
Now Perez is starting to show us consistency. He won 4-0 against Kelling, averaging just under 90, 4 out of 6 on the doubles. Here, 89.74, 3 out of 8 on the doubles. It's really tidy stuff, and the kind of darts that can do all sorts of damage at this stage of this kind of event.
And of course, if Perez was to get the job done here, we'll know all 4 players from this group that would progress through to the second stage of this year's Global Championship. We're beginning now to really assemble a picture as far as the knockout groups are concerned in the second phase of this competition. We know groups 1 to 4 already in the KO groups. 8 groups of 4 over a similar round-robin format. Just the 12 games in those particular sessions. Knockout Group 1, Carl Wilson, Johnny Haynes, Phil Johnson-Hale and Stein de Klerk. Group 2, Adam Leake, Callum Goffin, Peter Achuri and Tom Sykes. Group 3, Gary Stone, Jimmy Bristow, Ricardo Ham and Wes Newton. And Group 4 is really the group of opportunity. Brian Dawson, Shane Turner, Stuart Dutton and Timothy Verbrew. One of them 4 will make it into the final championship Sunday at the beginning of January. And it looks like Christian Perez, he'll be hoping that his 6 starts for him from 178 would ensure that he books his passage into the second stage of this competition.
140.
Let's see if he's got a choice on 38. We're still waiting. That choice is his now.
127.
He hits this. Gary goes. Perez stays.
This to confirm all 4 combatants from Group 7. Christian Perez is into stage 2 for Gary Hayes. His Global Championship campaign has come to a close. But for Christian Perez, he's going to be back next week. And he is hoping to be representing Asia rather proudly in these championships. He's got the first job done, and he did so with a convincing 4-1 victory over Gary Hayes. We now know the 4 players through to stage 2 for Group 7.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jürgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Well, we now know the 4 qualified players through to the next phase of the Global Championship through Group 7. Incredibly, at the top of the table is Panagiotis Christos Paphis. Now, if you're having a flutter this morning, you could have got odds of 100 to 1 for him to be in that position. Danny Van Tripe and Kurt Parry, they're also on 8 points alongside him. And Christian Perez, because of his 6 points and superior legs difference from Gary Hayes, has qualified through. Jamie Kelling and Billy Leonard, well, they are without a win. They do play towards the latter end of the session. But JK has got an opportunity to get rid of his donut by getting the better of Kurt Parry. This game number 18 of 21. We're into the final straight here on this super Sunday afternoon here on Pluto TV. And I'm happy to say that Jeff Smith's with me in commentary for this one. Well, Kurt Parry, he's through. For Jamie Kelling, it was a day that I can imagine before dart was thrown was filled with hope and possibly expectation, but one which ultimately, as he walks out the building, is going to end in disappointment for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to see Jamie get on the board here now, but Kurt's obviously, he's looking to finish off strong, get another win, get ready for next week, and he'll be a different boy next week, I can guarantee you.
And sometimes we see it in tournament play, don't we, that sometimes players just need to get through that first round. Sometimes it's not pretty,
100.
but you just play your way into the tournament by doing so.
59.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be pretty in this stage. You just have to get through, and that's the number one goal
43.
for all these guys.
Well, it's one of them scenarios. You can't win £60,000 in this preliminary stage. However, you can stop yourself from doing so.
96.
Now we have 7 days. Qualified players, half the field has now been confirmed. We got 4 more spots tomorrow.
180.
Jamie fires in his 180 to leave a 106.
85.
It would have summed his day up if he didn't get a look at it. And I think really the telling factor that kind of changed things for Jamie was a ton plus checkout hit against him.
90.
He almost found one hit for him there, missing the double 16 for the 106.
35. Jamie
Kurt sails that one just above.
Getting shot the first leg.
Jamie looks
Kelly.
different, doesn't he? He has that little bit of swagger with him. It's like, I'm going to get one here now.
Second leg, Jamie to throw first.
Amazing how the brain changes when you're just allowed to free roll, which is exactly what Jamie's doing here. And I just wonder whether possibly, having got to know Jamie over the last 4 or 5 years or so, and he's such a remarkably likeable guy, and somebody who's kind of become a friend of all of ours here at the Modus Super Series in particular. And we know how much pride he has in everything he does, and I just wonder whether maybe he just... Maybe wanted just that little bit too much, and now he's out, he can just relax, and we're seeing darts like that consequently.
Yeah, he's got a smile on his face, and he's just going for it now. If this guy had started in the first round, who knows what would happen today.
60.
Because his throw is completely different. It looks almost confident.
Well, no, only heading towards the end of leg 2, but he's currently averaging 105.
59. Jamie Carr 121.
This is absolutely night and day from JK.
97.
Beautifully set up. Kurt way back on 340.
140. Jamie Carr 24. Getting shown the second leg, Jamie Kelly.
Averaging just above 103, 66% on his doubles. Where was this guy all day?
And that was exactly what I think that facial expression was telling us. 29 darts for the first couple of legs for Jamie Kelly. Sure, we'll see
80.
The Yellow Submarine plenty of times in Super Series action in 2026. Well, he has been knocking on the door of another weekly win here at the Live Lounge.
59. 60.
Lucky enough to get out to the Untouchable show last night here at the Guildhall. That was a great experience. Thanks to the Modus staff for getting me in there to go view that.
It's an incredible auditorium, isn't it, the Guildhall?
Absolutely amazing. Stephen Bunting went on with the win.
125.
Beat the local boy, baby boy.
Adam Lipscomb, who I'd imagine had a lot
45.
of friends in that particular building last night. Gemma Hayter was also there as well, someone we see regularly here at the Super Series. Our very own Keegan Brown
62.
was there. Stevie Beaton. Who don't want to see Lebrons d'Adonis?
$70.
And of course, a certain guy called Luke Little who won this trophy a couple of times.
Yeah, he's not bad.
98.
Jamie is absolutely cruising in this match.
46. Jamie Carr 76.
Let's get the sense as well. He probably feels he's got a bit of a point to prove as he pins a double 8 to make it free. Now he's got the double break, averaging 98.02, legs of 16, 13, 17 to get him to this point, and he has the darts to round this game off. If he gets it done quick, he could get it done within 6.5 minutes.
Now, realistically, he's got to take the positives out of what he's doing right now. Lots of players would have just packed their bags, said, okay, I'm not getting through. I don't want to be here. And he's said, I'm going out with a bang.
It's just not Jamie's way.
140.
He is not a quitter. He will scrap and fight for anything he can. Now, there is placings on offer in terms of prize money for players who finish outside the top 4 in the initial group stages of the tournament. Now, there's no prize bonus for winning the group, but in terms of this first phase, for the players that finish in 7th place, that's bottom, they get £500. 6th place gets £600, and 5th place will pick up 700 quid. So there could be an extra £100 on the line here for Jamie Kelly, depending on where he finishes.
85. Kurt Carr 121.
Well, that then definitely gives him something to play for. You went to your local pub. I offered to play for £100. Would you want to go?
I think it'd be the easiest £100 you'd ever make, but
I might be able to win that one.
58. Curticar 40.
Well, tops left after 12. Good response this from Parry. 2 5s.
30.
Goes high. Canning can
Curticar
win this 4-0
96.
in about 7 minutes flat. He's going to get a match start at double A. Well, what a performance that was from Jamie Kelling. That, way more like it for JK. Average of 93.94. 4 from 5 in terms of his doubles. And he's on the board, is the man for Mandover. A 4-0 win, a convincing win. Kurt Parry never really had a look in that game. Join us in a few moments' time because we'll see Danny Van Troip and Gary Hayes go head-to-head.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie McGuire, 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Gave wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back. This is the ADC Global Championship. We've got a meeting now between Danny Van Troip and Gary Hayes to look forward to. Before the break, Jamie Kelling, when he was showing us that he's still got that Modus touch, a 4-0 win over Kurt Parry with a 93.94 average, 4 from 5 in terms of his doubling. Unfortunately for him, a case of too little, too late. For Gary Hayes, similar situation for him. He's going to be departing us come the end of this meeting with Danny Van Troip, who is safely through to the next round of this competition, as is his twin brother Wesley.
125.
I just wonder for Daddy how important and how imperative it could be for him to finish off a win, just to give him that little jolt of confidence going into
84.
his next round, whenever that's going to be.
Yes, 100%. Danny, he'd like to get this one in, get it
81.
done. Still curious to see if there's any way or chance that his brother and him could run into each other.
140.
Gary's certainly going to go down swinging here.
$140.
Danny first to a finish.
$59. Danny require 155.
Well, there should be some start, but he's not going to find the 155. So, if Danny Van Tripe is going to play his brother, his twin brother Wesley, the only way he can do that in the next stage is if he
99.
finishes third in this group. If he gets to 3 legs in this game, then that is an impossibility.
140.
The funny thing is they could swap
Danny
shirts
requires
and
56.
nobody would know.
They could really mess with all of our brains.
Game show on the first leg. Danny
That's the
Van
first
Tripe.
leg to Danny.
I'll tell you
Second
how
leg,
you would be
Gary
able to decipher
Thoreau
them apart.
first. Game on.
Danny would throw at the treble 20 with his first start, whilst Wesley would throw at the bull.
And you're not wrong there. We had a good
96.
laugh with that last night. He said, nobody told me. Well, it was kind of in the brief, Wesley.
44.
I've seen brothers go head-to-head at World
60.
Championships before. The Highbridge brothers famously back in 2014. Of course, we saw Bo and Carl Anderson play together at a World
60.
Championship as well the same year.
$100.
Next game after this one, the surprise of the tournament, Panos. Going to play Christian Perez. That should also be a great
100.
game.
It's stories like Panos's that makes tournaments like this. The unknown, unheralded player
59.
before dart was even thrown. Not many people would have ever known or heard of him, but yet really has put his name up in lights at this global championship.
43.
Yeah, and you got to wonder how many back home in Greece are cheering him on right now.
60.
Well, it's been one of the target areas for ADC Europe, that southern region, Greece, Cyprus. They have their own
60.
tour with
Gary
about a
require
dozen events a year.
126.
And because of his exploits there, that's how he qualified for this. Hayes, look at the 126. Doesn't have to go for the bull. But why not, Gary? Oh, okay,
94.
you're boring. Go on. You got nothing to lose, pal.
58. Gary require 32. Game show on the second leg. Gary
Catches the
Hayes.
corner.
Third leg, Danny
So
to
feeling that
first.
opening game
Game
against Panos kind of set the tone for Gary Hayes, because it would have been a match, but particularly because of what we mentioned at the beginning of the day. What we knew in
60.
terms of numbers for Panos didn't really read home too well. Now, you shouldn't really be looking at numbers and things like that, but do you think that he got caught on the fly by Panos and he hasn't really been able to recover from that situation since?
Yeah, 6 of one, half a dozen the other. I think Panos also, that was his. He turned into a snowball that just kept rolling and
100.
rolling and got bigger and bigger as he went. So, if Panos loses that game, does he have the same confidence to be where he's at right now? And it's a good question.
84.
Van Tripe probably won't feel as if he's played his best stuff today. There's been glimpses of it.
180.
He paused in the game's first max.
80. Danny, you require 161.
May use the bull here.
47.
114, definitely well within Danny's range.
60. Danny, you require
He
114.
will have 6 darts if he needs them.
46.
Well, not to be there for Danny, but he has got plenty of time to put himself 2-1 up.
Don't bust it, Gary.
135. Danny, you require 68.
He likes this area of the board.
48.
Sometimes.
Gary, you require 46.
And that one dropping low. Gary looking for double 16, and
Sean,
he
the
gets
third
it,
leg.
and importantly,
Gary
gets a breaker throw as well. Leads this game 2-1.
Fourth leg, Gary to throw first. Game on. $140.
Son Jeff just playing with a bit of confidence now, isn't he, Gary Hayes?
Yeah, it's another situation where he's got nothing to lose now. He's just drop your shoulders, relax, and,
85.
and let them fly.
Yeah, talking about that prize money element. If he can finish in the top places without making it through, he's made
100.
700 quid. Not bad for a day's work. Half of my day fee, that.
100.
Yeah, it's funny if we as dart players could
85.
figure out just to relax from the get-go instead of putting yourself under unnecessary pressures.
85.
If only the sport was that simplistic.
$81.
Turns the page.
$100.
Leaves
Gary,
the
you
finish,
require
but a tough one.
95. $76. Danny, you require
Opportunity missed there
131.
from Gary. Van Truyck now looking at 131 to square up at 2-2, not to be. And so Hayes is going to get another couple here to open up a 2-leg gap.
41. Gary, you require 19.
There's a lot of distractions around that 19.
Game
But he
Sean, the
cleans it up
fourth leg.
nicely.
Gary Hayes.
I think that's what they call 19 the hard way.
Fifth leg, Danny to throw first. Game on. $140.
Solid darts from Danny. Gary up 3-1 here. He'd love to just get this done right now.
140. $93.
And Danny, maybe it's a case of I'm already in. I've too relaxed, and he just doesn't have that snap that he had before.
And I can imagine sometimes as a result of it, it's very
100.
easy to go through the motions as a result.
$58. $134.
Hadn't he hit that triple, he would have left a bogey, so he did get away with one there.
And guess what he's left? The 127 to win the game. It would be
58.
some way for Gary
Gary, you
Hayes
require
to
127.
sign off from these global championships. 19. Bull to sign off in style.
102.
Just low. Line
Danny, you
perfect.
require 152.
Hayes is going to come back to win this match now.
60. Gary required 25.
Leaving with perhaps his best performance of these championships so far, averaging 92 and change, 50% on his doubles. And that
Game
double
shot
eight
and
finds
the
the
match.
top
Gary
corner, and
Hayes.
that's a top win for Gary Hayes. He seals his campaign of a 4-1 win against Danny Van Tripe. It's immaterial in terms of him making it through, but it's a win that can draw him some confidence at least, and maybe we'll put an extra few pounds in the pocket. Hayes wins by 4-1. Coming up after the break, Panagiotis Chrysos Paphis takes on Christian Perez.
We've got 2 more games to go for Sunday, and let's dispense with all of the things that we've seen through the course of the day and just get to the crux of it. If our friend from Greece wins 2 legs in this contest, he's going to top the group, which was 100-1 this morning before a dart was thrown. If you think that's funny...
First leg, Paniomis to throw first. Game on.
If Christian Perez wins this game, Danny Van Tripe is going to go through to the next stage of this tournament and play his twin brother. Who said that Sunday is off a rest? They're not. They're for darts. And what a result we could have on our hands, Jeff.
Absolutely. The irony of them two playing each other would be absolutely hilarious. But it still should be an amazing, fast,
60.
very Dutch game.
Very quick.
Panos has come out of the gate swinging. He has the dart, so it's going to be an uphill battle here for Christian. But the last couple of games Christian's played, he's been very, very tidy, especially around the outer ring.
Absolutely. Bordering on a 90
60.
average a couple of games ago with 4 out of 6 on the doubles. Then a 92 average with 4 out of 9. It's very consistent. And on the whole, it's better than some of the numbers that we've
95.
seen from Panos, especially in his last win, which was a 4-1 victory, but it wasn't a great deal of quality, let's put it that way.
Yeah, there's one word that describes Panos today. It's timing. Because he's stepped in at the right moments every single time.
100.
You give this guy a shot, and he will burn you.
What's the more amusing thing? Is it Panos winning the group because of the odds, or the Van Tripe boys playing each other in the next round?
Yeah, to be honest, I'd love to see Panos win this, just because it's a story. I'm sure Danny and Wesley, they play each other all the time, so it's going to be nothing new for them, but it's going to be fun for us to watch. And I think I'd probably hate to be their parents.
I'd hate to be the bookmakers
60.
if someone's had a crack on Christos Pathis. I mean, in retrospect, it's definitely worth £1. But a lot of people would have said,
60.
Stick £1 on that. It's £1
And
wasted.
honest, you require 111.
He's got the better of this first leg after that very tidy start that Jeff mentioned.
87.
And there's that timing.
Now, the Greeks, they invented an awful lot for modern civilization.
58.
I don't
Panionis,
know
you
what
require 24.
Panos is cooking up here, but we're impressed. That doesn't look very kind.
No score.
Turned out it wasn't. And Perez has been really
Christian
good at
require
double top on
120.
combinations later in the day. If he can get the tops here, he could take a lead with a break of throw.
And this is where Christian has been very good, those combinations.
100. Panionis, you require 24.
But at some point, I think somebody's going to have to check Panos' pockets to see if there's a 4-leaf clover in there at times.
He's got to go high on this one. That's high
Game
enough.
shot on the first leg. Panionis Christos Pathis. Second leg, Christian to
And
throw
the referees
Game on.
have been practicing his name all day. They're going to have to practice it again because he's going to play again. It's been a real contrast today compared to yesterday.
140.
Yesterday was about volume. Today it was about poise. We haven't heard a peep out of this guy. He's been like a mouse in the corner who's been
60.
watching intently and not wanting to say anything.
He just waits for his moment to pounce.
It's like dropping a little crumb of cheese on the floor.
100.
Mouse comes out, steals it and leaves.
The only case in this scenario, though, he's somebody's dropped the whole block of cheese. He's going to walk out the front door in first place.
96.
Has he overachieved today, or is the information that we had at our hands over the last couple of days about him slightly misleading? Because this could really lead to something, couldn't it?
Yeah, he's definitely been fortunate
57.
in some situations here. He's not averaged the highest, which could pose a problem for him come the knockout groups. But you can't deny the fact that he's got game because he can score
140.
and he can finish. So it's just a matter of that when he puts them together, he showed he can put up some very, very solid legs and he can be a problem for somebody.
Well, this is a really stiff test, isn't it? Because
140.
he's up against people who have been on the PDC Pro Tour, albeit some of them a while ago. But this guy was on the PDC Pro Tour last year.
40.
Recently.
Christian requires 64.
He's leading him. Unfortunately, he's not leaving a finish.
That will do. Back to double 16.
48.
Yeah, that was a big miss on dart 2. He's had a couple of wild darts already at the back end of legs. I'm happy to see today that we didn't get as many bogey numbers on Sunday as Saturday.
100.
Or
Christian
Friday.
requires 16.
Christian has a very interesting grip on his dart. Use that middle finger. It goes
12.
horizontal with the barrel.
And he
Yeah, the
requires
barrel
65.
is adjacent to a straight middle finger. It's very unusual. Here's a thing about timing and that little bit of fortune. That's under-delivered, which leaves 41. Oh, my, this would be so unconventional. This would be a sickener.
27.
That would have been a first.
Christian, you require 4.
You have some interesting out charts.
I think he was trying to leave double 12. Well, left or right, middle doesn't go in.
No score.
Neither does under.
And you require 38.
This is a big dart.
Chose not to split it.
Game shown a
Didn't
second
need to.
leg.
Well, well, well.
Christos Paphis.
It's only gone and happened. Christos
Third
Paphis has won the group against everybody's expectations. It might have been inconceivable at the start of play, but it has happened.
100.
We're supposed to be the experts in this sport, and none of us thought this could happen. This is gargantuan.
And there was
100.
nothing online to view to see that he was capable of producing these kind of darts. So hats off to him.
Yeah, he had a job. He's done it.
45.
And by virtue of winning the group, he will go into Group 7. And that's going to be with Johan Brouwer and Jack Tweddle.
134.
I am smelling opportunity for people in Group 7. He might spoil the other
24.
party, though. If he wins this game, looks like the twins aren't going to play each other.
140.
But the game is not over yet.
Definitely not. And you wonder if Panos knows that he needed 2 legs to top the group. I don't think he's the type that would even bother to look.
95.
Yeah, he's barely
Christian
broken
require
character all day. He's been
127.
Terminator-like.
He's very laid back, doesn't get flustered, doesn't get hyper.
Well, what pressure was he under today, apart from the
59.
pressure he was putting on himself? A couple of times today, he's G'd himself up with something quite minute. But usually, he's just like this. Check the score, throw at the board,
85.
walk away. Let's see if we can get it next time.
68.
Hits a 5, his head doesn't drop.
Game shown the third leg.
That's a great
Christian
68 from Perez.
Yeah, that one drops like it's hot.
Fourth leg, Christian to throw first. Game on.
He hasn't played well in the first couple of legs here. Not anywhere near what we've seen from him in the last couple of games at least, but neither has Panos. He's just picked up the couple of legs that were left on the floor. But if anybody's more likely to kick from here, it is the man from the Philippines.
55.
Yeah, and it's not that Panos has done anything spectacular, but he's always there or thereabouts. Perez averaging just under 80, and pretty near 14 points difference in the average, but he's down 2-1. So I think it comes down to timing more than a little bit of luck, obviously, but he's there and he's prepared to hit it.
We'll give you more information towards the end of the program as to when players will be playing again, because it will be
43.
Group 1 on Tuesday of the next phase. And it will be double sessions
43.
Tuesday to the end of next week. Afternoon session, evening session. There will be 8 groups. It is double round robin, so you will play your opponent twice in a session, which has its own intricacies, its own foibles. Because imagine if you have a really interesting first game,
78.
you'd then have to figure out how to get them back. Or get them again.
And I'm assuming you're going to have an away game and a home game type of deal. So you won't be against the darts. It'll be 50-50.
Absolutely. Although Wesley Van Tripe will probably think you've got to go for the bullseye for every time. Sorry, Wes. I'm not going to let you live that down. There's been patience in this game from Perez. He lost the first couple, didn't play well, but now he's starting to churn.
41. Christian, you require 80.
It's almost like he had a frozen spark plug or something on the start line. Everything's warmed up.
40.
Well, not that yet, but it still could.
He didn't have any urgency to need that 80, but he's going to have urgency now.
Do you believe in
134.
the notion of a professional
Christian,
miss?
you require 40.
As in, you've got time. If you're going to miss it high.
Absolutely. Well, or low. That was a long way from the double 20.
30.
And that was close, but here we are. Panos again.
This is what you were talking about, Jeff. If you can't put him away, he will try and get you in the last furlong of the leg.
And again, that's a very, very fortunate miss into the 777. So now it's a single to a double instead of a single to a bullseye. So he'll be looking at tops.
Game shot.
We've got to get this guy a mask, because he's pretty well robbed Christian Perez's pocket.
Fifth leg.
If that was an isolated incident, we wouldn't even reference it. We'd say, great kill. But that has happened an awful lot today. When people can't put him away, he's the epitome of pesky.
43.
He's trying to spoil everybody's party. Everybody wants to see the Van Tripe boys together next week. It might not happen because of the man from Greece.
140.
And Perez doesn't want to lose this game. He wants to finish on a win. If he does, he will finish on 8 points. Panos will finish on 8 points. Parry and Danny Van Tripe will finish on 8 points. And Gary Hayes not qualified on 6. And with only one game to go between Leonard and Jamie Kelling, this is looking very much like the tightest group of the week.
Yeah, I know when I seen the groups come out, I said this is the one that caught my eye. But I was not expecting to see this fella at the top of the list.
Once you get a look at that grip of Perez, you can't take your eyes off it. There's a lot of middle finger engagement.
Yeah, it really flattens the dart out.
140.
That's why he's getting those stacks.
He's stacking those darts like he's one of those world champion cup stackers.
45.
Maybe not as quick.
Christian, you require 81.
To keep the match alive. He likes the 15s on 81, doesn't he? Let's see if he likes double 9. He likes it very much. That's probably why he keeps trying to leave it.
Sick flag, Christian to throw first.
Yeah, he does like to leave that double 18 often. So usually a player that likes a double 18 likes a double 9.
There's a bit of a similarity in their names. Christian and Chrysopathis, I guess.
60.
But you found out from a source that Chrysopathis means golden sword.
Yeah, I had a friend of his back home sent me a private message and said just to let you know that is his nickname.
62.
And that's also what his last name means. So kind of interesting, and thanks for that bit of information.
So his name effectively is Panos Golden Sword, which sounds like he's in the next version of
140.
Soul Calibur. He's not going to be called anything else, is he? If his name means Golden Sword.
45.
You don't really need to be called anything else. I know Dave Cameron goes by the name of Excalibur, but I think Golden Sword is just a notch above that.
Yeah, it's very impressive, isn't it? What is your
81.
favourite darts nickname, Jeff?
Oh, it's got to be the Bronze Adonis. Who doesn't like a bit of Steve Beaton?
Yeah, we love him here. We had him in the kitchen with Richie
55.
Burnett at the Modus Super Series. I wonder what we're going to see from Steve next year. This has been his first year away from pro darts in over 3 decades. I wonder what is in store for the Bronze Adonis next year. What's in store here?
140.
I think we're going to get a last leg decider.
Yeah, Christian's well on his way to pulling this one back.
$60. Christian, you require 80.
There is a massive, massive gap in the averages in this one. Very rarely do you see this.
48.
We're talking about 15 points between them, and we're staring at a level game. The common term in this sport for a match like this is wading.
60.
This is taking it to
Christian,
another
you require
stratosphere.
32. Game showing a 6.
It's a beautiful double from Christian to take us the distance. He's only 3 from 15.
7 from final
But there
leg.
have been 26
Anionis
darts
to
at double
throw
in this
first.
match
Game
with
on.
6 hits. Not brilliant, but this leg will determine where Danny Van Tribe goes.
45.
Why does Christian Perez have one loose stem, Jeff?
60.
Yeah, he's got a, I'm not sure which system he's using, but the molded plates, it looks like something that would pop on. I know there's various manufacturers that have it. It rattles from use. Same with mine. I have to tighten them up quite often, but if you let one go, it'll rattle. So I always said every time I throw it, I miss when it rattles. So that's the same back home. Most of our players use what I use, and it's like, yeah, that's a rattle shaft.
81.
I didn't expect to hear that today. A rattle shaft. I think we've definitely hit the point now where
58.
molded flights are more popular than foldable.
Yeah, and it's the advantage. It's the you can't Robin Hood, so if you group your darts tightly, you're gonna run into a Robin Hood every once in a while, and that eliminates that. And most of the manufacturers are coming out with their own version of them now.
45.
One thing we can do over the course of the next few days is figure out how many of the 56 players in the tournament have used molded flights compared to foldable. I think the percentage for molded would be very close to 60%, if not better.
At least, I would think.
41.
Well, how things can change. There was a time where the top 10 players in the world, none of them did.
89.
That's different now.
Yeah, most of them are using them now.
Yeah, times do change. Back in the 1960s and 70s, molded flights were very common. Then they went out of fashion, then they came back.
59.
So molded flights are like bell bottoms because they're very popular again. So just a reminder for anybody just tuning in,
140.
Chris Pathis has won this group,
Christian, you require 160.
even though he was the bottom of the odds this morning. He's done his job. If Perez does his, he can give us a secondary group in this championship, which will involve twin brothers. But here's the thing. All day long,
100.
Panagiotis Christos Pathis
Panagiotis, you require 69.
has been taking the script and burning it. 19 for tops. And he's missed the single, giving Perez the chance to win it after all.
29.
Is this going to happen, Jeff?
Christian, you require 60.
I think so. The way Christian's darts, his first dart is definitely not going to impede the double.
Let's find out then.
Game
there
shot
you have it.
And a match. Christian
The match is won by Perez. So Panos wins the group. And with Danny Van Tripe on 8 points and +5, he is going to finish third, which means he will play his twin brother in stage 2. We're going to hear from the two on the stage from the previous game with Henry Deacon soon. We'll take a short break first. As it goes, it looks like we're going to hear from them very, very soon. So why don't we go down to the stage after that match, which was won 4-3 by Christian Perez. It's time to find out how these guys were feeling when they were playing their last match and through today.
Yeah, thank you very much, Christian. Panos, many congratulations on making it through. Christian, we'll begin with yourself. First of all, how great is it for you to be here? And secondly, I bet you're absolutely thrilled to have qualified for the second stage.
Yeah, it's massive for me to win in this group because I play not that good enough for today, but in the end, I make it through. I'm happy for my performance today.
Panos, first of all, great to meet you. Great to see you here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. At the beginning of the day, you were 100-1 to win this group. You've gone on to win the group. Many congratulations. Just sum up today, in your own words, the experience you've had here at the Global Championship.
Thank you very much. It was very difficult for me. I took the challenge. It's all great players here. I live the experience, so we'll see.
For yourself, Christian, obviously you had to wait a while to see whether you're going to be at these championships. You had a very good start to the ADC Tour Championship season. How nervous a wait was that to wait and see whether you're going to qualify for this initially or not?
Yeah, I was very happy enough to qualify then because I never played the last tour because I was back home. And I just have to took this opportunity to be here. And then I'm happy to have it today and I qualified. I'm very happy.
For yourself, Panos, into stage 2 on Friday afternoon. What an opportunity it is for yourself. What's going to be the plan between now and then?
I have no plans. We'll see. We'll see. My plan was to leave Thursday, but now I have to leave for Friday. We'll see. We'll get great games. We'll play. Whatever happens.
Well, gentlemen, many, many congratulations. We shall see the pair of you next week in stage 2. We're going to take a short break. When we return, we've got one more game to go, and it's a meeting between Billy Leonard and Jamie Kelly.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
pressure wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101! Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Shot! And the Modus Super Series champion, Jeff Smith!
Last game of Sunday, and I guess today can be categorized by 3 words. Expect the unexpected. There are plenty of people who thought that Jamie Kelling was in the type of form where he would meander through into stage number 2, but it's not going to happen for him, and it hasn't happened either for Billy Leonard. Jamie did get off the mark in his last game by 4-0 with a very good display against Kurt Parry. He would love to do that once again to finish on 4 points. But Billy Leonard has not got a win today.
First leg, Billy.
This is his last chance to get a win on the live lounge stage.
$135.
Like Jamie, I'm sure Billy would like to
90.
send off on a good note. Jamie would be looking to reproduce that 94 average he threw in that last match.
180.
And Leonard's come out of the gates flying.
Hasn't he just? Hasn't had a problem with that.
59.
If you look at his games today, he started pretty well. But the thing that's really got my attention is that the very
41.
first average we've written down today of 95.38 from Danny Van Tripe, that's the best of the day. That was at 9:40 this morning.
95.
The
Billy
second
with
best,
145.
Jamie Kellings in his only win. Funny that, isn't it?
Yeah, there's only been a handful of 90-plus averages today, which in this group you'd expect to see a few more than that.
59. Billy, you require 45.
45 for Billy after 12 darts.
26.
Troublesome is what that is. He's going to come back. But when he's on 45, he didn't think he'd be leaving 19.
138. Billy, you require
Well, Jamie's
19.
got a very similar throw to Cameron Menzies. If you look how he holds the darts and pushes it through the longer
Game
point.
show on the first leg.
Yeah,
Billy
I
Leonard.
can see that. And we can also see that first leg win for Leonard.
Second leg, Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, there's a very compact nature between the elbow and the ribs.
140.
And the space between the forearm and the face. Not a great deal of movement. It's all propulsion.
100.
If you look back at when Jamie was a kid, his throw has not changed one little bit.
60.
He was around when Aaron Monk and Michael Smith and Joe Cullen, all those kids were going at it on a TV show called New Kids on the Ocky, sponsored by Philip Douglas Taylor. Jamie was one of the competitors. But the likes of
40.
Monk and Cullen and Smith, they would go on to big things.
I was going to say, where did they end up?
91.
Billy puts you more in mind of an old school player.
Yeah, he's more of a local hero kind of player. Kind of guy you don't want to draw locally in a Super
60.
League game or
Billy,
a
you
local
require
tournament
170.
because he can bite you. And considering he's at a 9-darter in Super League up in Northumberland,
94.
not many people have done that.
$58. Billy, you require 76.
This is going rather well. 61 left. He has to go 11s. Or that.
58.
That was a bit of a risk.
Jamie,
He
you
did.
require
That's
143.
saying to Jamie, I think I'll take my chances you on this 143.
Yeah, I think that was a calculated risk.
47. Billy, you require
Turns
18.
out it did work in his favor, other than the fact double 9 is not everybody's friend. But
Game
it is
show on the
Billy's in
second
this
leg.
case.
Billy Leonard.
That's a good start for Billy.
Third leg, Billy
Trying
to
remember
throw
if
first.
He's
Game
had a
on.
2-0 lead all day. He didn't get 2 legs in his first game. He did get 3
140.
against Gary Hayes, but then we had that ridiculous 170 finish in leg 7. I have a feeling that loss had a profound
60.
effect on his day.
100%, because that it definitely took the wind out of his sails, because he was in full control.
100.
Yeah, I can imagine how he felt at that point. He's mismatched darts. He thinks he's going to get more. It's like Santa Claus has just given him his presents, and Santa came back down the chimney and said, I want those back.
81. $81.
Yeah, this is very decent. A 90 average from Leonard.
135.
It's not a great deal coming back from Jamie here. He knows that if he wins, he will finish on 4 points, which is good enough to finish
100.
in position number 6. But if there's a big swing in legs in this one, Leonard can still finish in 6th.
134. Billy, you require 80.
And there is a slight difference in the prize money, so they will be
Game
going
show on
for
the
it.
third leg. Billy Leonard.
He's going for it all right. He's 3-0 up.
Fourth
This
leg,
is
Jamie
very
to
similar
throw first. Game on.
to what Jamie Kelling was doing to Kurt Parry not so long ago.
81. $41.
What am I doing at the end, Robbie? Just do a try ending.
100.
How do you think Leonard is feeling right now? Hasn't got a win.
140.
He's getting closer and closer and closer to one. Has he got his second game of the day in mind? I got close. I didn't get it.
100.
Just give me another chance.
I think he's thinking 4-0 and I can go home. So get it done as quick as you possibly can.
140.
I don't think there's a song about this, but it's a very long way to Cramlington. Because he's not going to Tipperary.
41.
It's something in the region of 7 hours to get there. It's a long way to go.
26.
And just imagine if he can finish his day on a 154.
59. Billy, you require 154.
He might not need to, but he wants to.
114.
He fancied that,
Jamie,
didn't
you
he?
require 120.
Can Jamie keep this alive? He's going to get his shot at the tops.
100. Billy, you
Leonard has
require
done everything
40.
right here, apart from win the match.
Game shot.
He has
and
won
the
now.
match, Billy Leonard.
And because he wins by 4-0, he is going to overtake Jamie Kelling in the table. He will not finish bottom. He will finish in position number 6. What an unpredictable day it's been. Billy Leonard gets his first win in his 6th game, and he wins by 4-0 with an excellent display of that. 92.49, thoroughly outgunning Kelling, who only got 1 dart at a double.
Nico, Jeff, thank you very much indeed. The action's come to a close on this Sunday here at the ADC Global Championship. This is what we have seen. This is the results from the final few games. It's a beautiful trophy they're playing for. And we know that going through, top of the group, incredibly, is Panagiotis Chrysos Paphis from Greece. He was 100-1 outsider to win the group at the start of the day. But he's only gone and done it. And that was how the group looked earlier on. Danny Van Truyck topped. He actually, in the end, finished 3rd in the group. Now, that means that his twin brother, Wesley, is going to be one of his opponents in the 2nd stage of competition. That is how it finished up. Panagiotis Chrysos Paphis, Christian Perez, Danny Van Truyck, Kurt Parry, all making it through on 8 points. Gary Hayes misses out on 6, whilst Leonard and Kelling shared a win apiece. So that was how the land lied there. So Panagiotis, he's going to be in Group 7. Van Truyck's going to be in Group 8, as I say, of his brother Wesley. Kurt Parry will be a relieved man, the fact he's made it through, whilst Christian Perez, the bookmaker's favourite at the start of the day, he made life rather comfortable in the end after what was a bit of a worrying start for him. So that was Group 7. Group 8 gets underway tomorrow. It's the final group of the first stage of the tournament, and we're going to see the tour champion Graham Hall in action. He's alongside Jamie Owens, Conor Heenahan, a man who's hit 3-9 darters on this stage, Noel Cullerton, a very capable player from the Republic of Ireland, as well as Sean Holley, England international this year, Jordan Matthews, and Arne Spee from the Netherlands. So that is how the final day of stage 1 looks, and stage 2 gets underway on Tuesday from 1 o'clock. The tournament really is beginning to build up quite nicely. Coming up though, once we're done, it's the International Pairs Bullseye Challenge, featuring Kurt Parry and featuring some of the stars that you've got to know and love here at the Modus Super Series. That's coming up in a few moments' time, live here on Pluto TV. Well, the race to lift the Global Championship trophy has taken another stride, and we've seen our first big upset as the Greek Panagiotis Chrysos Paphis has won Group 7. We shall see you tomorrow for more live Global Championship action. We're with you from 9:30 a.m. Hope you can join us then. Enjoy your night. Bye.
54. Charlie require 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Gave wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George